fall into his death entirely possible.
Ah, but your theory is still very far-fetched.
Then allow me a chance to prove how very likely my scenario is. My first order of business will be to examine that piece of cargo in more detail. Okay. Begin an investigation. Okay, I cannot access the box that says Zhengfa Express because of all the Borginian bed sheets. But I'm gonna try to examine the thing that's closest to it, hoping it. Oh,
there's a tag on it, sir. Let's see. A leaf red statue. Never heard of it.
Nor I. But all I care about is if we can prove it wasn't here at the scene of the crime.
Then let's get investigating, sir.
Click bug bug click dirt click dirt. Now Mr. LeBlanc is going down the stairs. Look here! Do not go about touching my position without my permission.
Ah! Don't rush up on me like that, pal.
So this belongs to Mr. LeBlanc, does it? I should see what else I can find out from him. Since it's here, we better... LeBlanc's cargo. I take it that this large piece of cargo belongs to you, Mr. LeBlanc? Of course it's mine! I shipped this fine piece of art from Europe. This olive red statue is worth 10 million cents. No, maybe much more. Mr. Leblanc's reason for choosing this plane must have been the large cargo hold.
10 million cents?
I suggest you stop trying to calculate how many packets of noodles that makes, detective.
Darn! How did you do that? I feel like you keep getting better and better at seeing right through me every year.
Though I grow with each revolution of the planet around the sun, I have the distinct impression it continues to madly spin in place.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, so that 10 million cents, is that in euros or in dollars?
Does it really make a difference to our case? Mr. LeBlanc, there is a chance that your cargo is related to our murder case. I was wondering if you would allow us to examine it a bit closer. It is a very valuable piece of art, so no, there will be no touching. Valuable piece of art. Mr. LeBlanc claims to have brought a piece of art from Europe, but... in the logic box. That's it? Okay, I'm gonna give him a photo of Mr. Hicks to see if he reacts to that. Better be, because if this is a leaf, red leaf, because the statue has red eyes. Why do you show me something of no value? Show me the bread first and maybe we will talk. Wait, he wants me to pay him before he'll comment on this? We have the autopsy report, we got the suitcase receipt, Borginian cloth. That we already proved that it was Borginian. Like suitcase. Cargo from Zhengfa. It was loaded on board during the refueling between 4 and 5 a.m. Yeah, there's a sticker that says Zhengfa. I'm gonna try with that. No, same dialogue. Okay, we're gonna let him go for a minute. I'm gonna go up the stairs, see if I can access anything. Talk. Good job, officer. Mr. LeBlanc is certainly not an easy person to hold back. No thanks necessary, sir. It's all part of the job. Even if he did eventually get by. Well, I have a few things to ask him anyway, so it worked out in your favor this time. Thank you very much, sir. Next time I'll be sure to not let anyone through.
Even if it takes my life in the process, sir.
I appreciate the sentiment. However, we can't have people getting hurt on the job either.
No, I can't,
Okay. I'm gonna connect smuggling with valuable piece of art. If Mr. LeBlanc has something to do with the smuggling ring, then it's possible this fake statue was brought on board in Jiangfa. I think I need to question it a bit further.
Well. The thing logic can do to you. The valuable piece of art is gasp another dead body. And with a box that big, it must have killed like a lot of people. And we're talking Pol Pot level of deaths. Fake statue.
About your statue, Mr. LeBlanc, I wonder if it might be a fake. What? How dare you say my art is fake? I suspect that your statue might be the target of an international smuggling ring.
BRB chicken and must be eaten. Oh yeah, well, have fun eating, Super Blind Man. Thank you very much for coming. I already ate. I ate chicken wings myself with Kansas style sauce. That's mild, spicy, and sweet at the same time. It was very good. Like a dozen whole chicken wings. Yummy, yummy. Yeah, you kind of knew that, Alex. Yeah, good for you.
Don't say such fantastical things. Those thieves were not there. I have the certification of my cargo right here.
Do you mean the cargo certification document? Mr. Zinc LeBlanc, why didn't you say so earlier? Please show it to us at once.
We see a document. High Fly Airlines, Airway Bill. The rest is uneligible.
I can't read this. What does it say?
It says as plain as day, the cargo was put onto the plane in Europe.
And there you have it, Miles Edgeworth. Too bad for you. This statue was brought on board in Europe, just as it states in this certificate.
No, that's...
Which means that there never was a window of time in which the statue wasn't sitting there.
Alif read certificate data jotted down in my organizer. Dot.
I respectfully disagree. We can't discount the theory until I see the statue for myself. Then you can have your wish. Look at it to yourself and see I'm right.
Oh, they're unboxing the crate, the cargo, and we see... Oh! It's the same statue as in Mr. Hicks' picture, but his eyes are yellow.
This, I know I've seen this somewhere before. This is the olive red. It gives off such a feeling of art.
Oh no, this is gumshoe.
It gives off such a feeling of art. I can practically smell it.
This statue has a high amount of historic value. After it was unveiled at a museum in Europe, I brought it to this country to exhibit it.
Ali Fred statue data jotted down in my organizer.
I believe a closer look is warranted here.
I'm gonna look at it, examine.
So this is the infamous olive red statue.
What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? Did you find something?
There's something wrong with this picture. We should examine it in more detail.
Okay, I'm gonna check his eyes.
Are these eyes made of some sort of gem?
That's a real nice shade of orange. For a second, I couldn't even tell they were jewels. Oh, but they kind of remind me of the eyes of this stray cat that lives near my house.
Are the eyes supposed to be this color? Is it possible the statue is a fake? Yeah, I'm gonna deduce it. I'm gonna click the eye and I'm gonna present the picture I got from Mr. Hicks. Yay, I got a connection. These eyes are awfully orange, don't you think?
Yeah, and pretty. They remind me of sunset when I was in grade school, sir.
I don't think you see what I'm talking about.
No, I do, but it's really like the color of the sun when it's setting, sir. Ah, the memories. I remember standing out in that field, spinning with my arms out until I felt ill.
I don't care about sunset. Focus, detective. What color are the eyes in this photo?
Huh? Ah, sir, they're red.
As I thought, this statue is a fake. Mr. LeBlanc. What do you want? Do you not know I am a busy man? I allow you 2 seconds for your answer. The olive red is, I suppose this is your pride and joy, is it not? It is the biggest trophy on this European trip. Do you know why I wanted to possess this statue? The trigger started 17 years ago.
Better grab a chair, sir. Sounds like it's gonna be a long story.
Mr. LeBlanc, I regret to inform you that you have my heartfelt sympathy. But what is that? Sympathy for what? You'll see. I'd like you to compare the eyes. That large fellow there has very bright and pretty eyes compared to you. I wasn't talking about the two of us. I meant the eyes of the statue in front of us and the one in this photo. Why the sudden yelling now that... Oh! It is a photo of the statue on display at the museum in Europe. Whoa! Now, do you see, Mr. LeBlanc? The statue before us is a fake. I believe that even further examination will be required. Now that we have confirmed that this is indeed a fake, there must be some sort of proof that this was brought on board in Zhengfa. And I will present to you evidence that will resolve the remaining contradiction.
Oh, I'm looking down. Because the picture can be scrolled up and down. I only see the top because the eyes was the thing that was hitting me the most. But when I look down, okay, I'm gonna examine because the statue is on top of the tarp of the box that says Zhengfa Express. You understand? I'm gonna examine it.
What's this?
The statue looks like it's stepping all over its neighbor's cloth cover.
It kinda resembles its...
It kinda resembles its owner's attitude in a sense.
You! What did you say now? Further, my clothing's hem is not being stepped on by anyone. It is too expensive for me to allow that to happen. Please forgive the trespasses of my subordinate. Why should I give it? Why should I forgive if the trespasses? If the dress passes. Unless it is an expensive dress, you keep it. ...
Okay, I'm gonna deduce this.
Is this spot somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold?
Point out the contradiction. Yeah, cargo from Zhengfa. There it is. Yeah, but the fact of the matter is the fact that the statue is on top of the tarp of the package next to him that says Zhengfa Express is proof that this statue was put in on Zhengfa. So probably that during the refuel it's been swapped.
There is clearly a contradiction here.
What
What are you going on about? It's just a simple case of a cargo cover getting stuck under another piece of cargo. Ah! That's not possible!
Oh, she's figuring it out.
But it is. It shouldn't be this way, but the statue is on top of the cloth. Supposing that the neighboring piece of cargo was brought on board in Zhengfa, there is no way that any part of it should wind up under something from Europe. Which means that this fake statue was smuggled aboard in Zhengfa.
But then what about the cargo certificate?
Let me ask in return, what about Agent Hicks? Why did he come down here in the middle of the flight? There is only one reason why: to secure proof of smuggling activity aboard this flight. He took pictures with this cell phone, and that's why the cell phone is missing.
Yes! So you say, I don't believe he had to do that mid-flight. We could have just easily inspected all of the cargo after the plane landed.
That may be true. However, you have it backwards, Francisca. Sure, Agent Hicks could have waited until after the plane had landed, but he had a reason for coming down to the cargo hold. Suppose he had found the fake at the airport. It would have been after the swap had occurred. At that time, the suspicion would naturally fall onto the statue's owner, who would have no way to prove that the statue was switched without his knowledge. Which means there is someone involved who is forging or modifying cargo certificate.
I left red certificate data updated in my organizer. Investigation complete! And I got my health back! Woohoo!
I guess the victim knew the real version of this was gonna get nabbed, huh?
Yes, while this photo could be seen as nothing more than a simple souvenir, it was in fact taken to be used as a reference document later on. Next, Agent Hicks had to secure proof that the smuggling had taken place. He came down here to take a picture of the cargo hold, a rather empty one at that, right before the fake statue could be loaded on board.
A photo of the hold missing a valuable piece of cargo would have been proof enough. After that, all he had to do was hold the Zhengfa cargo crew and arrest the smuggler.
Exactly. This only goes to prove my theory. If the statue was not in the cargo hold during the Europe-Zhengfa leg of the trip, there would have been enough height from which Agent Hicks could have fallen to his death.
Officer! Move this statue immediately! I want a thorough examination of the floor underneath, now!
Forensics scientist. Ms. Von Karma, I'm ready to report my findings.
Go on!
After moving the olive red statue out of the way, we tested the area under it with luminol, and there was a reaction.
I see! There was a reaction to luminol, an indication that there was blood in that spot. Can we stop looking at it now, sirs?
It would seem that my predictions were correct after all.
I suppose it would appear that way.
The culprit cleaned the blood up well.
And how do you think the killer did that?
How did the killer clean up all the blood?
The Borginian cloth.
The killer used the bloody cloth I found inside the suitcase to clean up the mess.
I see. They had a need to clean up all the blood before the plane landed in Zhengfa.
Yes, because otherwise the cargo crew would have discovered it during the layover.
So you guys are saying that the murder happened before the plane landed in Zhengfa?
There is no other conceivable timeline for the event of the murder. But if that is true, then that throws a certain person's testimony into doubt. if the murder occurred before we landed in Zhengfa, then this becomes highly suspect.
Mr. Nero testimony, Miss Mill testimony, or Mr. LeBlanc's testimony? Yeah, there was also a crate of Borginian bed sheets. So I think that this is how they wipe they wipe the blood. Okay, if the murder occurred before we landed in Zhengfa, then which testimonies is suspicious? Mr. Nero, Mr. LeBlanc, or Miss Mill? Miss Mill saying that the Mr. Hicks answered the call at 5 a.m. when he was back on his seat because he was killed before 5 a.m. I'm gonna say Miss Mill. I tried to remember who said what, that's why. Mr. Nero has nothing to do. Mr. LeBlanc testimony is all regarding seeing Mr. Hicks leaving his seat at 3 a.m. So yeah, he was Mr. Hicks was killed between 3 a.m. and 4. Because at 4, this is when the transfer happened. So I'm gonna say Miss Mill.
Recall Miss Mill's testimony about Agent Hicks in regards to when we departed Zhengfa.
I saw Mr. Hicks sitting in his seat at 5 a.m., you know.
Yeah.
She claims Agent Hicks was alive at the time of the service calls, but
That totally contradicts the facts, sir.
But why would she lie about something like that?
I think the only person who can answer that is Miss Mill herself.
To be continued.
Would you like to save?
Yes, I would like to save. That was a short leg of the story, eh? March 12, 3:35 p.m. Flight 1-390 lower deck cargo hold. We see Edgeworth with Camille, who is still dozing off. We have Gumshoe next to Edgeworth. We have Francesca, who just brought in Mr. Nero, and she's standing next to her dozen unsold luggage. And yeah, that's the scene right now.
Miss Mill! Miss Mill!
Huh?
Do you recall what you said earlier? About when you answered some service calls as we were departing from Zhengfa? You said that Mr. Hicks was sitting in his seat at that time. However, that is simply not possible, because Mr. Hicks was dead long before we ever touched down in Zhengfa. Miss Camille.
Maybe I didn't see what I thought I did.
No one could make a mistake so large, Miss Mill.
But I make that kind of boo-boo all the time.
This is going nowhere. There must be a better way to resolving this contradiction.
Very well. Miss Mill, if you please, tell me about your alibi during the time span from just before we were to land at 3 a.m. and 6 a.m. when the body was found.
You're telling me I'm a suspect now, Mr. Edgeworth?
Miss Mill alibi testimony.
Yeah. From 3 to 4, I was in the flight attendant's room all by my lonesome self. Yeah. From 5 to 6, I was in the flight attendant's room all by my lonesome self.
Wow. 4 lines. 2 of them is num 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 num. Oh yeah. And the other 2, except from some number, are the exact same thing.
How's a man supposed to react to a testimony like that? Miss Meal, wake up!
Ah!
She fell asleep again. It looks like the only way I'm going to be able to wake her up is by pressing her.
I'm gonna press the fuck about everything.
Hold it!
Miss Meal, wake up!
I'm awake, I'm awake.
Miles Edgeworth, I demand that you do something about this flight attendant this instant!
Why ask me to wake her when you can finally put that whip to an appropriate use?
From 3 to 4, I was in the flight attendant's room all by my lonesome self. Hold it!
If I remember correctly, food was being served in first class and the lounge between the hours of 3 and 4 a.m.
Yeah, but that was kind of stuff's run that kind of stuff is run by Miss Rhoda.
Then what were you doing in the attendance room at that time?
Eating and then having the most delicious drink.
You mean you were neglecting your duties?
No way! Sipping's part of our job too, you know.
Drooling all over.
Hold it!
Miss Meal, how many times do I have to repeat myself? Wake up!
I'm awake, I'm awake.
Yow! What did you whip me for, sir?
Oh, what did I miss?
A poor detective being on the receiving end of a lash in your stead.
Really? Sorry about that.
You can make amends for that by continuing with your testimony.
From 5 to 6, I was in the flight attendant's room.
But between 4 and 5, 3 to 4, okay. Between 5 and 6, okay. But between 4 and 5, what would you do?
So you were alone the entire time, were you?
Yeah, no one else ever even popped their head in to say hi.
Oh, well I think a contradiction just popped in to say hi. What should I do? Should I raise an objection?
Okay, I'm trying to figure out what the contradiction is, but sure, I'll bite. It is a Phoenix Wright game, and the Phoenix Wright motto is
Miss Meal, there is a clear contradiction embedded in your testimony.
Huh? What are you talking about?
It's not possible that you were alone in the attendance room the whole time from 5 to 6 a.m.
Oh! Wait. Let me check. Is it? Yeah. I'm gonna present the suitcase receipt because Rhoda Tonero bought a suitcase at 5:40 a.m. and she left it in the attendance room. If she was alone, like if Cammy was in the attendance room between 5 and 6, she would have known that she would be there. I'm gonna try. The music stopped, so I must be right.
I wonder if you would be so kind as to take a look at this receipt, Miss Meal.
A receipt? For what?
It's for the suitcase Miss Tenero bought. Now, if I may direct your attention to the timestamp, as you can see, it clearly says 5:40 a.m. Miss Tenero.
Yes?
Huh? Why is the killer here? I thought you had her locked up by now.
I requested that she be present at as a witness so that we may straighten out your complex lie. Now then, Miss Tenero, between the hours of 5 and 6 a.m., you took a trip from first class down to the first floor in-flight shop, correct?
Yes. I went to the shop to buy a suitcase. After which, I went straight to the attendant's room to drop it off.
And did you see Miss Meal there at that time?
No.
So, Miss Meal, where were you really between the hours of 5 and 6 a.m.?
And then she dozed off.
Miss Camille!
Ah! The bathroom?
I'll be the one to ask the question here.
Yeah, maybe that's it. I probably just missed her nature calls, you know?
Don't take me for a fool. That's a little too convenient to be true.
But it's the truth. Cross my heart.
I don't have enough conclusive proof to counter-argue her at this stage.
You don't believe me, do you? But please, won't you give me a chance and hear me out?
Reason for suspicion.
Look, I know you're suspecting me because I'm one of the crew. But you think there maybe you should also suspect Miss Rhoda too? She's the one in charge of the elevator keycard in the shop, you know. If you ask me, that makes her super suspicious.
Please leave Miss Tenero out of the conversation. Only you are under suspicion for now.
I don't get it. Why are you covering for Miss Rhoda all of a sudden? Oh, now I get it. Maybe you got your eye on Miss Rhoda?
Of course I'm keeping an eye on her. I can't very well let her escape, can I?
Never mind. But you want to know something? Miss Rhoda actually kinda...
I have absolutely no interest in people who can't appreciate my sense of design.
Now's not the time for this sort of talk.
Rebuttal.
Look, I know you're suspecting me because I'm one of the crew.
Hold it!
No, it's not the only reason I have for suspecting you. Your statement regarding Mr. Hicks also turned out to be a bunch of lies.
Ah, but say I wasn't an attendant, you wouldn't suspect me then, would you?
Yes, I suppose that's true enough.
But you think there maybe should be also suspect Miss Rhoda too?
She's already being detained for further questioning, or have you already forgotten?
Oh, yeah, I guess I just forgot.
Cammy, don't tell me you suspect me too.
Sorry, can't help it. I mean, other than you, there's no one else who could have done it.
I can't believe you would think that. I mean, me, a killer.
Miss Mill, what did you mean by no one else who could have done it just now?
She's the one in charge of the elevator keycard in the shop, you know.
And what are you in charge of, Miss Millie?
I take care of the attendance room.
That doesn't count.
Aww, I spent so much time in there, it might as well be my responsibility.
Mr. Edgeworth, Cammy is very talented in languages, so she assists passengers who may not speak English, especially those who speak Borginian. She's the only one on this flight who is fluent.
Oh, you mean that kind of what I am in charge of? Why didn't you say so in the first place?
What else could I have meant?
Yeah, so I'm really good at Borginian.
She's fluent in Borginian. Then I suppose you're in charge of processing document in Borginian?
Yeah, I take care of anything that has to do with Borginian.
Very interesting.
If you ask me, that makes her super suspicious.
Actually, your on-the-job behavior makes you super suspicious in my eyes.
But why?
While Miss Tenero is busy with the passengers and all of her other duties, you have a lot of free time on your hands, thus providing you with ample time to commit the crime.
Objection!
Miles Edgeworth, I demand that you cease and desist in this line of conjectural questioning. I won't allow you to bluff your way through this like a certain defense lawyer.
But I do not honestly believe Miss Meal does any actual work aboard this flight.
Oh, that's not true, Mr. Edgeworth, although, well, all I'm in charge of are the attendance room and some Virginia stuff.
Hold it!
Chicken has been Kachu. Yeah, thank you for being back, Super Blind Man. So this is what we found. We found that the cargo that Mr. Leblanc brought in from Europe, from Virginia, was a fake because the color of the eyes didn't match. The gem was from a different type. And we also noticed that the statue was on top of a tarp that was from Zhengfa Air Express Company. So if the statue was put in Europe, it would be impossible to a cover, a cloth cover, to be underneath that statue because it's very, very heavy and like it would be stupid to lift it. So that piece was swapped in Zhengfa. It was like the real deal. The real deal in Borginian. There's a certificate of authenticity during the airport signed by iFly Airlines, written in Borginian, that proved that the statue was unauthentic. And then in Zhengfa, it's smuggled during the refuel. And Mr. X was investigating that, and the reason, and if the smuggling would have happened, like if it would land in America like it was supposed to, and if we discovered that the statue would be a fake, the blame would be on Mr. Leblanc. He would take all the heat from the smuggling, and he would have said, "Oh no, I got paper to prove," and it could have been forged. So someone on the plane, on the airline, could have been made a false document. Also, we removed the cargo, and we brought in a forensic scientist in to do a luminol test on underneath where the statue is. And we have a reaction. There was indeed blood underneath the statues. So the statue was cleaned off before we arrived at Zhengfa. The refuel was at 4 a.m., between 4 and 5. So now, since we proven that Mr. X was killed during the Europe Zhengfa leg of the trip, the Cammy Mills testimony now doesn't make sense anymore, because she said that she saw him at 5 a.m. and stuff like that. So now Yes, we would, because I think this is where we're gonna contradict. Because now we're putting Miss Chamomile under the lamp, and we interrogating her, and we just discovered that she's in charge of all the Virginian stuff. Because since she's fluent in many languages, because that's her job. Like any people doesn't speak English, they go to Miss Cammy. So that's why she has a lot of free time. That's why she's always sleeping. So yeah, there's a testimony that's been added about the Borginian stuff, and I want to present the certificate because I'm pretty sure that she had something to do with it. Because moving on, continuing.
So, what exactly do you do as the one in charge of some Borginian stuff?
I do stuff like translate things from and into Borginian.
Cammy is the only member of the crew who understands Borginian, Mr. Edgeworth.
Miss Mill, I take it then that this is your job to process all the Borginian paperwork?
Yeah! See, I totally pulled my weight around here.
So it would appear. Perhaps I should ask her about a few more details about her work. And, Miss Mill, it's very unladylike to push suspicion onto someone else.
That's not what I'm doing at all. I'm just saying that Miss Rhoda is very sus.
There you go, pushing everything onto her again.
I don't get what you're saying. It must be a really abstract concept,
The only thing abstract here is the landscape inside your head.
Okay. If you ask me, that makes you super suspicious. All I'm in charge are the attendance room and some Borginia stuff. I'm gonna present. Okay, I'm gonna show you, Super Blind Man, the new stuff we receive. The autopsy report. Oh no, you saw that. Ali Fred certificate. Document in Borginian. Said statue was loaded on board in Europe, but statue is a fake. Yeah, that's all it says. And the squiggles on the signature doesn't match a name I can recognize. And then we have the Alifred statue. Fake piece being shipped by Mr. LeBlanc. It was smuggled on board in Jangfa. Oh, I can examine it. Like I can toggle, play around with it. Can I turn this around? Can I look at the back? His back is made of bricks. All the details on the front. Like they didn't bother to... Okay, all we can examine is his eyes, but I already done that. Okay. And then we have... Oh no, that's it. So we have the... I'm gonna present the certificate because it's a document in Borginian.
Objection!
There you go. Edgeworth nodding his head.
So, you are the only one in this flight crew that speaks Borginian. Is that correct?
Oh! Yeah, I guess so. I studied abroad in Virginia for a while.
She's rubbing her eyes.
If that is the case, then the signature on this document belongs to you, doesn't it?
Exclamation part, but she doesn't react.
This is a falsified piece of documentation with only one purpose: to lead anyone who read it to believe that Mr. Leblanc's statue was loaded in Europe. The only person who could have either prepared or processed this document in Borginia is you, Miss Meal.
No reaction.
Without your participation, the smuggling of the Alif Red could not have occurred.
Now she falls asleep again.
Don't sleep when I'm pointing my finger at you.
Oh. She removes her hair, and we notice that when she's blowing a air bubble, like when she pretends to sneeze, or like a air bubble from the nose, or spit or snuff, was actually bubble soap. She was faking it. Now she changed her reaction. I think she broke off her fake persona. She has a new demeanor. I'm gonna change a bit of her voice. This is a Matt on guard situation. She doesn't have a scar. She doesn't have a totally different personality, but I think we saw her true self.
Oh, I wouldn't dream of falling asleep on you, Mr. Edgeworth. It is exactly as you say.
Are you confessing to having participated in the smuggling?
No, far from it. It's true that I was the one who signed off on that document.
Blowing bubbles.
But you can't use that fact alone to make your allegation of smuggling stick. There is no direct correlation after all. All you have is my signature on a piece of paper.
Really? All you did was sign it?
I neglected to check if the cargo has been loaded into the plane properly. Oh, sorry about that.
It seems that she finally woken up. This is going to be one tough fight.
Suppose, and this is just a supposition, even if I was involved in the smuggling, you can't throw the charge of murder on me just like that.
Objection!
If you were involved in the smuggling, you would have a strong motive to kill. Agent Hicks was in the middle of an investigation regarding a smuggling ring. And just when he was about to close in, he's killed by the member of that ring.
Well, did you ever stop to think that maybe Rhoda is a smuggling ring member? After all, unlike me, Rhoda has access to many things on this plane for work purposes.
You heard that sound, eh? That was blowing bubbles. Brr, brr, brr.
So perhaps there is some element of a setup at Blink in this case.
What are you talking about?
I'm throwing bubbles at you.
Hee!
Don't worry, I wasn't talking about you. I meant the killer. First, it was myself, and now it's Mr. Nero who is under the microscope. Seems to me that our killer is going to great length to pin the crime on anyone they can.
You have no proof that Rhoda is being set up, or that she isn't.
Actually, I believe that she was indeed the intended target from the very beginning. I believe that the plan was to push all of the blame from the crime onto her. And this evidence will prove my suspicion. This proved that the killer was out to frame Mr. Nero from the very beginning.
What? The suitcase. The suitcase in the shop. I think this is it. I think it's the suitcase. I'm gonna try the suitcase.
Take that!
The killer could have hidden the body anywhere, and yet they chose the suitcase. Why is that? Perhaps it was to move the body up from the lower deck to the first floor. However, why go through the trouble to do so?
She's holding the bubble blower like a cigarette, and she's blowing on it, and she's breathing through it, and the bubble goes big and small, big and small, big and small. And she's holding the teddy bear so hard it's about to be torn apart. Like she's really mad. Like we see her evil face.
The only way all of these actions make sense is if the killer had wanted to frame Mr. Nero from the murder. Mr. Nero buys a suitcase on every flight she works without fail. But should her suitcase be switched with the one containing the victim's body, that would put her in a very tight spot. Unfortunately for the killer, the turbulence put an end to that plan.
Okay, so the plan was to bring the suitcase in the in-flight shop with the body inside. Wow.
There wasn't enough time to put the body back into the suitcase. Ergo, they made do with whoever was at hand, adapted their plan, and tried to frame me as I lay unconscious on the floor from the turbulence. The killer then went to hide the suitcase in the in-flight shop and brought the piggy bank back to the elevator in order to fabricate a false weapon. A lot of work for a fruitless endeavor, wouldn't you agree?
Sounds like the killer has a tough time too, huh? I mean, why did the killer need to frame someone that badly anyway?
That is because of the special circumstances surrounding this particular case. What special circumstances dictated the need
For the killer to frame someone? When the murder took place, or who the murder victim was. I believe this is who. I'm gonna say who.
The killer was at a loss of what to do with Agent Hicks's body, but as it just so happened, there were a bunch of empty suitcases nearby. Being a skinny man, the killer thought to put his body on the suitcase and head it off.
You mean that the whole plan to frame someone was an elaborate coincidence?
No, that's not what I said. You wrongly deduced my meanings, Neil.
The one with the wrong deduction is you. Think before you speak again.
Patience, Francisca. I was about to reveal the truth.
I fucked it up. It's okay. The health, the damage I take from a wrong answer is minimal compared to my life. So it's gonna be the where, because it's next to the cargo.
The special circumstances is simply that the murder took place on the plane mid-flight. No matter which country, custom is quite strict in this day and age. So no matter what you do, the chances that the body will be found is very high. Therefore, there was no choice but to frame either Mr. Nero or myself. In other words, the only one who fits within the boundaries of the criminal movement is not Mr. Nero or myself, but you, Miss Chamomile. Only you and you alone could be the killer.
Yawn. And
She's back to her sleepy self.
are you done already? I was about to fall asleep again. Anyway, let's be honest here. You don't have anything on me other than a whole lot of circumstantial evidence. Bubble attack!
I can see the outline of how the murder occurred, but I have no definitive evidence. And isn't there a piece of evidence that's still unaccounted for? Something that I still can't quite put the big picture.
The cell phone?
Take that!
I don't have any actual evidence,
I thought not.
but that's because it went missing and still is.
Missing? What do you mean by that?
In the complex puzzle that is this case, there was one piece I kept getting stuck on, and that is the victim's cell phone. Francisca, you were waiting at the airport for a phone call from Agent Hick's cell phone. Or at least, that's what you told me.
That's right.
But Agent Hick's cell phone could not be found at the crime scene.
You mean the killer?
You mean the killer took the phone with them?
Precisely. I suspect that if we were to find that phone, it would lead us to the killer.
Ha ha ha! Come on, get serious!
Huh?
If the victim fell into this death from that height, wouldn't the cell phone break as well?
We don't know that until we try the little experiment, will we? Francisca, I'd like you to ask for your assistance. You know the victim's phone number, do you not?
Of course I do. I'm gonna call him now. Agent Hicks' phone! It's ringing from somewhere, sir!
I hear it, detective. Now, where is it coming from? Oh, I need to move around. This is an audio puzzle. It's the same anywhere. Look, I'm gonna check on Earth since it's the obvious. Miss Meal, wake up!
Sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. I got sleepy all of a sudden because it sounds like a lullaby I used to love as a child.
I better find that cell phone fast. I'm gonna check where we found the. We've determined that the real crime scene is here. All that's left is to catch the killer. Okay. I'm gonna check the suitcase. It sounds like the phone is up in the flight attendant's room. Oh! We
Better hurry to the flight attendant's room, sir!
Oh. March 12th, 4:12 p.m. Flight I-390, first floor, flight attendant's room.
The ringing's coming from someone in here, sir.
Leave no stones unturned, Detective Gumshoe. We must find it. I'm gonna check the locker. The ringing's coming from in...
The ringing's coming from in here, sir.
What? No, it can't be.
This has got to be the victim's cell phone. Just whose locker is this, sir?
It's Mr. Nero's.
What?
Well, for what it's worth, that isn't an actual audio puzzle. Didn't bother planning. Oh, yeah, didn't bother planning. Yeah.
Yeah, like... The answer was in another room, so we had to check around and get mini fails until it tells us, oh, it's coming from there. So now we're back at the cargo hold. Mr. LeBlanc is here for some reason. 4:28 p.m.
So, Mr. Edgeworth, how did it go? Where did you find the phone?
I found it in the flight attendant's room in Mr. Nero's locker.
What? But... Road De Janeiro! I don't know anything about the phone. It wasn't me. It wasn't me.
Miss Von Karma, is it? I suggest you arrest Miss Rhoda Tenero right away.
Wait! I have a theory. This is related to the incident with the keycard. When the killer went to steal the keycard, they conveniently stashed the cell phone in Mr. Nero's locker at the same time.
This is related to the key card, alright? In the same way that we have zero proof that the killer did just that.
Ugh.
The only voice that sings the truth is evidence. That is the one bird we cannot ignore.
What should I do? Francisca's right. I can't hope for baseless conjecture at this point. Alright then. Why did the culprit take the cell phone from Agent Hicks? It must have something very incriminating on it. Or in it.
Hold it!
What now? What now, Miles Edgeworth?
It's not over yet. We have yet to figure out why the killer took the phone.
What?
Inside this phone lies the final piece of incriminating evidence that will point us to our killer. We need to examine this phone in more detail. Okay, I'm examining the phone. I'm spinning it around. I'm looking at the screen. It appears to be broken. The LCD is broken. Without a screen, you can't even place a call with this.
Okay. Turn around. Aha, we see a camera option.
Ah, it's a camera lens. Come to think of it, I wonder, how exactly was Agent Hicks planning to preserve the crime scene of a smuggling? Francisca, I need you to confirm something. This cell phone, can it take pictures?
Mr. Edgeworth, I can't believe you don't know about this kind of basic stuff, sir.
This looks like a very similar model of my own. And mine can take photos just fine. Yeah, she's point. She produced a silver BlackBerry, which happens to be the same color as her hair. That's nice.
Do you think Agent Hicks could have taken some picture with this? In particular, pictures as evidence for his smuggling case? If so, I'd say there may be some very inconvenient photos in here for our killer smuggler.
But the phone's all busted up, sir.
Even a super prosecutor can't repair a broken phone.
I'll find a way. Don't you worry about that.
May I go back to sleep now?
No, I yawned for real. I faked yawning so many times, I brought myself a yawn.
The LCD screens on the inside and outside are broken, that's for sure. But that's also reason enough to believe that the killer wasn't able to erase the data. What?
What do you mean by that, Francisca?
It looks like our killer isn't very familiar with electronics. This phone still rang when I called it, meaning that only the LCD screens are broken. It's possible that the photos are still there inside, waiting to be accessed. All we need to do is transfer the data to my phone.
Francisca, your phone, if you please.
Very well. It's transferring. All right, displaying it now. Aha!
We see a picture from the guardrail. We see, we see the Borginian bed sheets, but we don't see the cargo. From this view, someone could push him off the guardrail and he could fall down. Because both large crates are empty and there's a lot of enough free space to fall to our death.
This is...
Agent Hicks was most certainly trying to obtain some evidence for his smuggling case. Hey, the olive red's nowhere on this picture. But this has no meaning as a piece of evidence in this murder case, right? Ouch is right. There's not much we can find out from this about Agent Hicks' killer, sir.
Is this it? Is this the end? Is there really nothing in this photo that can be of use?
Okay, I'm gonna point the floor. No, wait. I'm gonna check. Ah, okay. I cannot examine the. Okay, I was clicking at the floor. It didn't work. I can access the guardrail. I can access the box, and I can access the suitcases. I'm gonna start with the guardrail.
The guardrail. It looks exactly the same as it does now.
That rail is entirely too low. I even almost fell to my death. However, I was safe in a miracle-like manner. Perhaps that is what to run away from death by the skin of one's gums means.
Try to narrowly escape death by the skin of one's teeth, Shakespeare. Now then, there must be something in this photo.
I'm gonna point the bed sheets.
Boxes of bed sheets. They are still in the cargo hold. There's nothing unusual about that in particular.
If you're just playing around, then I mind if I go home?
Yes, I mind. I need to focus on what's different from now and back then. Those boxes, they are where these large boxes are supposed to be. Maybe they were being left out in Zhengfa. I'm gonna examine them. What's all this? Huh? Oh, they are cargo ship from Virginia to Zhengfa. So the reason they aren't here now is that they were dropped off in Zhengfa. Mr. Leblanc, can you tell me the contents of the boxes? Unfortunately, there is no English written on them anywhere. One cluster of boxes is written in Virginian. It says Kalidu Bakbak. It is cloth in English. Cloth? Could it be? Is this where the killer... What? What for is that scary face? Miss Meal. Yes? It appears that Agent Hicks was no ordinary investigator. He left us with a piece of evidence after all. A striking piece that will point out who his killer is.
Maybe you shouldn't force your mistaken reading of a simple picture, Mr. Edgeworth.
The Borginian cargo and this piece of evidence will point us straight to the killer. I'm gonna chose the Borginian cloth.
Take that!
What's that supposed to prove?
The killer used this piece of cloth to wipe out the blood they had spilled. But there was one thing that bothered me this whole time. Where did it come from? And now I have finally found my answer in this very photo. The cargo was unloaded in Zhengfa had cloth written on it. In Borginian, that is. And this is where the killer grabbed the piece from to clean up the blood with. Okay! Because since the box are written in Borginian, any other killer wouldn't know that there were cloths in it. So he wouldn't pick up the box. So that picture indicates that the killer knows Borginian because he was able to read the box and grab some cloth to spill. Okay. And yeah, we need to check the cloth for fingerprints, and if they have Cammy Meal's fingerprints on it, she's effed. That's right. The killer was someone who could read and understand Borginian. And the only crew member that fits that description is you, Miss Chamomile.
Hold it! Huh, that's pretty flimsy. The killer probably searched through all the boxes looking for something to use. When your friend thinks you don't care if the box is in English or Borginian.
Sorry, but I cannot agree with your assessment of the killer's indiscriminate nature.
What?
There was no need for the killer to tear through boxes at random at all. And if the killer supposedly could not comprehend Borginian, well then... Logically, the killer would have opened this box first. The one that says bedsheet.
Take that!
Hey, it says bedsheets in English right on the box, sir.
Precisely. A bedsheet would be perfect for cleaning up blood, wouldn't you say?
Hold it! So what are you trying to say?
That if I were the criminal, this box of bedsheet would have been what I would have spotted first.
However, the killer chose to use some Borginian cloth. Do you have an explanation for that?
The killer didn't want anyone to know that the real scene of the crime was in this cargo hold. So they were afraid to leave signs that the box for the sheet had been opened. However, the Borginian cloth, well, that's a horse of a different color.
Because the killer knew that it was going to be unloaded in the Republic of Zhengfa, right?
That's right. That is why the Borginian cloth was used. And the only Borginian reader on board who could make such a calculated decision is you, Chamomile. You and you alone.
Ah!
She used the teddy bear to protect herself from the blow.
It would be very easy for us to confirm if any of the boxes were resealed. All we have to do is contact the Zhengfa authorities in time. We may even find other evidence to incriminate our killer within those boxes.
She's about to tear off her plushie.
So what do you say, Miss Meal? Why not confess to your crime here and now? Or would you rather wait and see if we find out from our investigation in Zhangfa?
She's blowing the bubble. She's blowing the bubble.
Bubble attack! No!
She's blowing so many bubbles, they burst on her face. She's being hit. She's being pummeled by her own bubbles.
He was in trouble! I couldn't stop it! I brought him here! He started taking picture! I couldn't be found out! I was scared! I was in trouble! So I pushed him off the guardrail!
Fade out to white. March 12, 5:26 p.m. Flight 1-390, first floor, lounge. We see Gumshoe and Edgeworth back in the bar area of the lounge.
We've finished making all the arrangements to make the suspect in, sir.
Very good, detective. What about the smuggling route? Did she say anything about that?
They're taking her down to the precinct now. Hopefully we can get more out of her there. Whenever we even approached the topic, she just started foaming at the mouth. It was scary, sir.
She probably wasn't prepared to commit a murder all of a sudden. One thing is for sure, the ring behind this whole mess means serious business. It looks like there's a lot more to this case that meets the eye.
Miss Tenero comes in. Mr. Edgeworth! I just wanted to say how much I appreciate everything you did. Thank you very much. She bows.
It was nothing. In fact, I should be the one thanking you for your cooperation.
But truly, if it wasn't for you, I might not be here right now. Instead, I can continue to serve our passengers as a flight attendant. I hope that, well, please accept this as a token of my appreciation. She gives him the luggage. We are the winners! Yay! Yes.
That's...
I see. You don't have to take it if you don't want it.
No! I mean, I would never turn down a lady's generous offer.
Oh, thank you. I'm sure it will serve you well. And remember, we here at iFly Airlines are always ready to serve, Mr. Edgeworth.
Thank you. I'll keep that in mind.
Now, I must bid you farewell. May all your skies be blue, no matter where you go. Bows and leaves.
Can't believe we wound up investigating the whole day, sir. But boy, was it fun!
Speak for yourself. My day was filled with earthquakes, elevators, and false charges. By the way, where's Francisca?
Oh, she's filling up some custom paperwork for her departure.
Departure?
Yeah, Miss Von Karma's always really busy, sir. She's been flying from country to country to chase down some leads regarding her case.
Detective. Can you cancel the car I had you reserve earlier?
You got it, sir.
March 12, 5:47 p.m. Hope Springs Airport. We next to the tarmac. Von Karma arrives, and Edgeworth is intercepting her.
Francesca,
I thought I told you when you first landed. I have no time for idle chatter.
I have no intention of wasting your time. However, it has been a while since we last met.
I also have no time for such familiar reminiscence. Just who do you think I am?
You are Francesca Von Karma, a very proud prosecutor deserving of much respect.
Until only a little while ago, I was but a wretched mutt who was always losing to you. A dancing Piero, living her life on the name and fame her invisible father built.
True, your father, Manfred Von Karma, didn't lose a single case for 40 years as a prosecutor. However, I wouldn't say he was invincible.
What are you talking about? ...
Finance is a bit dark, but we kind of like doing one of these cases that has to play the role of prosecutor of a guilty defendant and succeed, knowing the person he helped was guilty. This drama of that would build his character further.
Well, I remember seeing the movie of Ace Attorney, and
He was doing the prosecutor, but he was not the prosecutor to a guilty defendant, and he would make him guilty. Because usually the defendant is for the defense lawyer. I mean, because I saw Edgeworth in action, like doing whatever it takes, even like forging evidence or taking shortcuts and pin the crime on someone. But whether or not he was guilty or not, that it was left hidden. I think you should go through the hardship of first. Oh, you mean like in Justice for All, like Miles Edgeworth having his own Matan Guard? Yeah, but I'm pretty sure that Edgeworth's gonna have someone in store for him, someone that even him cannot prosecute, because he's a prosecutor and like he goes on and pin crimes, and this one was kind of difficult because the murder occurred in midair, like between Europe and Jangfa, and like it's like an international murder case at this point, because we don't know, like they couldn't arrest him in America because that the crime never happened in America, in American soil. Not in Jangfa, like between Jangfa and Virginia, like you see, was not ready to jump. Yeah. Yeah, well, we'll see. Anyway,
The group I'm on the trail of is a little more troublesome than most. The smuggling route we found this time is only one sliver of the big picture.
Sounds like a dangerous assignment.
I believe that like the story, like the whole game is gonna revolve around this secret organization and the thing that Von Karma is actually chasing. Like this would be like very interesting, like a multinational crime, like a big ringleader and the guy cannot be touched.
You really don't have to worry. I can take care of myself.
Yes, I suppose you can.
Plus, there is another agent on this case with me.
Oh, another agent?
He's a star among Interpol agents and has the highest successful arrest rate. Who knows? You may even run into him one day.
I was simply caught up in this one case. I hardly see why we would cross paths.
I suppose. But I doubt he would say the same.
I'm not following you.
You'll understand soon enough. The fight has only just begun, Miles Edgeworth. I'll be back in this country soon enough. And when I am, you can be sure I'll pay you back in full.
And then she leaves. His job is to find somebody's guilt. Oh.
And just like that, she's gone, huh, sir? Thank goodness. I can finally rest easy knowing I won't have to watch up for a whip.
Detective Gumshoe, I want to thank you for all your help and cooperation.
Oh, it was nothing, sir. I was just happy to be able to work with you again. Ho, 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 ho. I think I'm gonna celebrate by adding a little extra salt to my instant noodles tonight.
Just how much did you cut his salary by, Francesca? Detective, I was wondering if you might give me a ride down to the prosecutor's office.
Sure thing, sir. I'll even fly down the road in the patrol car if you want.
Don't make me remind you, Detective. Safety first. Thus, I solved the first case upon my arrival home.
Yeah, so this case came first, and then when he arrives in his office, the door was unlocked, and then we saw the case during the tutorial, and this is when he found out about Yatakoratsu.
Francisca von Karma, the smuggling route she was after. The leaders of that ring had already put their trump cards into play. And the players on the other side of this war, they would begin to make themselves known through the next incident.
Phone call.
Edgeworth speaking.
Ah, finally! I called who knows how many times earlier, but I couldn't get through.
And you are...
Ah! Have you forgotten my voice, Miles, my boy?
Mr. Amano? Ernest Amano, correct?
Ah, so you do remember me. I know it's rather sudden, but I can't ask this of anyone else. There's been an incident, Miles. My son, he's been kidnapped.
Huh?
End of chapter 2. Yeah, that's when we found a dead body. Now we begin chapter 3. A brand new episode. The kidnapped turnabout. We're gonna save. Sorry, you're right. That's what my meaning there. Let me try again. I want Edgeworth to go up against a different defense attorney. We're trying to... Oh, okay. You want Edgeworth to fight a shady defense attorney. You want to try to prove his innocence. You want Edgeworth to succeed knowing that this person is innocent and the person the defense attorney was trying to put the finger on was actually the guilty one. Okay. I want Edgeworth to have to deal with getting a suspect in prison while knowing that he's wrong. I think I've said what I meant. Okay, yes, now you said what you meant this time. Okay, this we have a silhouette of a guy who I've never met before, but maybe we will in this case. Like, maybe is this Ernest Amano, or maybe is this Interpol agent that Francesca von Karma was mentioning. He has some sort of hair like Wolverine and some sort of furry coat. So I'm not ready to close my stream right now, so we're gonna dip a little bit into episode 3. The kidnap turnabout. All right, what do we have in store? March 13, 10:11 a.m. Question mark.
It's time.
Don't worry, Mr. Edgeworth. I'll be following your every movement with my binocular.
Good to hear. Now make sure you don't lose sight of me. I'm counting on you for backup.
You can count on me, sir.
I have to go. The kidnapper is supposed to contact me soon. Who would have thought that upon my return, I'd be thrust into a kidnapping case? And that I would be the one who would have to make the ransom drop-off. Oh, let's see, I checked that the money is all here, safe inside this suitcase. This is Mr. Nero's suitcase. The yellow and with the green motifs on it. He's really using it. Nice.
Even though it's ugly, he's like, you know what? You're a good guy, I'm gonna use it. So, this suitcase is used for ransom money. Oh boy. Let's see, I checked that the money is all here, safe inside this suitcase. Now all I have to do is await further instruction from the kidnapper. He seems to be in front of a bridge near a river. And wait. There's a pattern on the guardrail of the bridge that looks awfully like the blue badger, but I must be seeing things. I'm seeing the blue badgers everywhere. Hasn't been Brandon, has the blue badger been as much a trauma for you as it was for me? Like having hear that stupid song over and over and over again, that stupid puzzle, couldn't figure it out, like it didn't fit like perfectly well. Like that puzzle was hard. Like I had it right, but it wasn't like, yeah, that music can go die in the bowels of hell. Which I'm expecting to be transferred to my cell phone. I wonder who else is around. This is the meeting place, after all. He's walking. No. No! 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 Welcome to Gatewaterland! It's an amusement park, and the mascot, you would not believe. We've just been talking about him. It's the Blue Badger. They make an amusement park out of the Blue Badger. Why? Okay, at least the song is not the Blue Badger, but it is the Blue Badger song. What's wrong with the world? At least the arrangements are okay, but still, it's the... That's the Blue Badger theme song with an orchestra. Thank you. And a big hello to you. I'm the Proto Badger. Nice to meet you. Proto Rally. He brings a card like in the Wile E. Coyote cartoons that says Photo Rally. ... Excuse me, but were you perhaps thinking of taking a picture of me? A picture? Of you? Sorry, but I'm not interested. Aw, that's too bad. Well, have a good day. Cell phone ring. Hello?
Who are you? You're not Ernesto Mano!
It sounds like the kidnapper is using some sort of voice alteration device. I'm his representative, Miles Edgeworth.
Are you a cop?
No, I'm a prosecutor. ... He's thinking, where is the fire in which this song can die? Oh my god. We're gonna have to arrest the guy for arson if because I believe we're gonna need a big fire, a really big fire to burn all the park down. We need to burn this park down. ... I know what you're wondering, and yes, I have brought the ransom money with me.
I see. In that case, bring the money with you to the stadium.
So this person intends to see if I'm being followed, huh? Please, Detective Gumshoe, I really need you to come through for me this one time. Walking with the suitcase inside, he's getting into the park, getting into the stadium. There was a cutscene, so we don't know what road did he took. There's a stage with musical instruments on it. Cell phone rings again.
Edgeworth speaking.
Next, come to the haunted house.
Just how long do you intend to have me wander around for?
That's for me to decide. You don't have much of a choice here, my friend.
I suppose not. Oh well.
To the haunted house. Block, block, block. Fade out black.
I've arrived.
Go inside.
Inside the... Okay, it's a haunted house with mirrors. It's a spooky house. It's not well lit. It's like an old mansion. It looks like Luigi's mansion. Like there's suits of arms all around. Some are broken. One is like shot on the floor with a sword.
What a dismal place.
Cell phone.
That's it. Go through those doors.
Am I being watched from somewhere?
Yeah, there was someone who's maybe in the Blue Badger suit, like lying on the floor, or it didn't look like... Maybe it was an animatronics, but it didn't look like it was active. Now we're in a sumptuous dinner table with chandeliers and a table set for 6 with fancy wine and cups. Some of them are already filled. The plate looks empty, but they look like they've been already been eaten. There's a hearth and a fireplace, and there's a clock on the wall that says 5:05. There's a portrait of a lady. We can see her face. There's a stuffed deer-faced ornament on the wall. The moment I just starts pulling ghosts into a vacuum, I'm out. No, I don't think he would. Maybe he's gonna leave.
Leave the money and go now.
Hang up. We heard some glass shattering from outside. What was that?
I was hoping for an exchange, but maybe I should do as they say for now and not push it.
Now he leaves the room and then...
I couldn't catch even a glimpse of the kidnapper. Perhaps I should keep an eye on this haunted house until police backup arrives.
Yeah. Yeah, the Blue Badger is moving. He's coming in, he's sneaking on us. Edgeworth is unaware of what's going on. The Badger took the sword from the fallen suit of arms and he's about to strike Edgeworth. Fade to black.
Ah! It was a trap!
March 13, 11:23 a.m. Question mark.
That guy betrayed...
Question mark. That guy betrayed. No, can be. Then the deal.
Who is that? And what are they talking about?
Split. Police. Alright. In front of. Meet up.
I can't move my body. I fear I may faint again.
Oh yeah. He's tied down inside of some sort of a locker. We see boxes with yeah, it's really a Blue Badger theme park because we see costume for mascot of different Blue Badger character. There's a pink badger, there's a blue badger, there's another Blue Badger with a goatee and sunglasses, and a fourth one we cannot see in the frame of picture, but yeah. Like there's Blue Badger's mascot all around the park, but right now we're not in the park. We're indoors. There's a lock door. There's some tarp. I can hear some sort of rain, and since Edgeworth is tied up to he cannot move from where he's tied up. Like he's from a pole or a beam or support beam. I don't know. It's not very clear, but
Where am I? How long was I out? It wasn't raining like it is now when I made the drop-off. This was supposed to be a simple affair. So why have I been taken hostage as well? I can only assume Detective Gumshoes lost sight of me at some point.
flashback.
The only reason I agreed to be the drop-off man was because of that phone call. It was from Mr. Ernest Amano, the director of the powerful Zaibatsu, the Amano Group.
Oh, a Zaibatsu, you say? Like in Tekken? Like I heard about those Zaibatsu companies. Like, weren't they financing criminal activities while keeping a clean front? Like, I need to check more into those, but yeah, I heard that there's some Japanese Zaibatsu that are still working today that had a change throughout their years. I think Nissan and Mitsubishi were example, or even was it Toshiba? I believe there was one Japanese company who used to be company. Yeah, Zaibatsu had their own bank. They had their own bank. Anyway, at some point, like there was a company that's now focused in electronics and refrigerator and stuff, but back then they had their finger on many different pies during the beginning of the century, because they were financed by the military to produce weapons and the such, and then they were disbanded by the law because of the new regime and stuff like, because they law. Yeah, it's similar to Yakuza. Yeah. It was from Mr. Ernest Amano, the director of the powerful Zaibatsu Co. the Amano Group. But aside from that, I also owe him a great debt of gratitude. His only son, Lance, has been kidnapped. I know that Lance is already in his 20s, but I guess some things you never grow out of. ... Back to his predicament.
I can't sit around waiting for someone to come help me. I must escape somehow.
No! Was that you making that funny sound?
Who's there? ? And how dare you laugh at a gentleman's ply?
We got a Konoichi here. We got a female ninja on the window, and it's very inaccessible.
Who are you? Are you one of the kidnappers?
A kidnapper? Me? No way! I'm not into such petty crimes. Nope. I'm after something much bigger. Uh-oh. She has a scarf. Okay, because she's dressed like a female ninja. She's wearing pink and purple. Her hair is dressed with a top knot, holding it in with a key. She has a dark blue scarf around her neck and face. But on the scarf, she have, get this, a round circle with wings and 3 legs at the end. It's yellow, but that's exactly the same Yatakaratsu design. It looks like, yeah, she could be Pink Princess Samurai. No, well... dot.
Arg! I must be worn out from today's ordeal. Focus, Miles.
Oh? I forgot to introduce myself. Sorry about that. Ahem. She posed. Even in the depths of night, when no other birds dares to take flight,
One alone soars to shine the light of righteousness in the world's plight. And that one is me, for I am the great thief, Yatagarasu.
Great thief? And did she really just claim to be the Yatagarasu?
Oh, but my real name is Kay Faraday. You can call me Kay. Kay? Good. Glad that's settled.
Yeah, she's a teenager. She's a teenager girl. She's not older than Maya Fey. She has that Maya Fey look, but she's not like her at all. Like she's joyful. She's like, imagine Jade from Jackie Chan Adventures growing up. She looks like that. Kay Faraday. Edgeworth ...
Not quite. I have a mountain of questions for you. But first, it would be if you would be so kind as to remove these ropes.
Huh? I wonder, should I remove them? I was actually having a lot of fun watching you make those silly faces.
Ugh.
Hey, there's no need to get all mad and icy glary on me, you know.
This rope goes through here and there you go.
What a relief. I owe you my thanks.
Signature Edgeworth salute.
It's okay. You can pay me back in full later.
Now then, what question should I start with? Unfortunately, I can already tell nothing is going to be easy with this cheeky girl.
Great teeth. Yeah, probably about 16, 17.
You call yourself a great thief, yet are you really a thief at all?
You know what? I'm gonna check my profile I'm gonna check my profile and she's there. I got Gumshoe, age 32, male, homicide detective. I got Ernest Amano, age 51, male, benefactor when I studied abroad in Germany, director of the Amano group. Okay, Len Samano, we have a shadow of him, we don't have a picture of him. Son of Ernest Amano, victim of the kidnapping, I knew him when he was a child. And we have Kay Faraday, age 17, gender female, self-purported great thief. She suddenly appeared, but why was she stalking me? Okay.
Are you really a thief at all?
You doubt me? I get it. You think that a young lady like me could possibly be a such big-time thief, right?
That's not the part I have a tough time believing.
I am the real, genuine Yatagaratsu, you know? Yep, I'm a pure-blooded great thief. It's like a little something I inherit from my predecessor.
In that case, you wouldn't mind if I arrested you then, right?
What? Of course I'd mind. I haven't stolen anything yet. You got nothing on me. Seriously, I don't know how you can say such a horrible thing to your savior.
That's true. Technically, she hasn't stolen anything in front of me yet.
Yatagaratsu.
When you say you're the Yatagaratsu, do you mean you are the Yatagaratsu?
Yep. The most righteous of the righteous, the legendary great thief. Hooah! But the title was only recently succeeded.
Sorry, I'm gonna take a sip. My mouth is getting pasty. Okay.
But the title was only recently succeeded to me. So I haven't had a chance to steal anything yet as the second Yatagaratsu.
I was not aware that thieves could pass down their titles like that.
But don't worry, I've got some big plans in the works.
Big plans, huh? They wouldn't happen to lead to a big arrest, would they?
I knew it! There's just no reasoning with a prosecutor.
I'm not the problem here.
I'll have you know that the Yatakaratsu has no interest in stealing petty trinkets. There's one thing and one only thing I want to steal. Only one thing? And what would that be? But that's going to have to wait until we find out. We're gonna find our way out of here.
Well, at least there is one thing we agree on. I'm sure I'll have plenty of time later to learn more about you.
So, you never told me what your name is, Mr. Prosecutor.
I guess not. I'm Miles Edgeworth.
Aha! Now I remember!
How can you remember something I just told you? But she sure is cheery.
Alright, then Mr. Edgeworth, let's get out of here. Oh, Ninja Run. The door won't open.
It would seem that we are locked in from the other side.
What? No way! I don't hear you, la 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 la.
Okay. Do you remember where you came in from, right? Looks like that might be our only way out of this room.
Whoops! Slight miscalculation. That's a good height to make an entrance from, but I can't jump that high to make an exit.
I suppose we have no choice but to look around and see if we can't find another way out.
Begin investigation. Isolation room. What a dummy. I wasn't wrong when I said that she's the Maya Fey type. Has great talent, but overlooks important details. Okay, I'm gonna check the Blue Badger's head.
What is this?
Looks like the bad badger, and it's looking as bad as ever.
Looks like a costume head to me.
I guess the bad badger's costume is, at the very least, a two-piece. Huh.
The real question is, why is only the head sitting out here on the floor?
Bad badger heads. Data jotted down in my organizer. Okay. I'm gonna examine this.
They're holding a Blue Badger photo rally.
You didn't know? Plus, it's not the Blue Badger, it's his whole family too. Now there's a picture of him, the Blue Badger with his family. So we have the regular Blue Badger, the one we all remember and despise, with there's a holster for ammo. Then there's the Pink Badger, which is a pink Blue Badger. Well, she's pink. It's a pink badger with a little bow on her head. And then I remember this guy. This was the guy who we met outside. The Proto Badger. Proto Badger has big beady eye, like big black eye. And this is the badger that greet us. And somehow it's also this badger that attacked us. But it's probably not the same guy. And then we have the bad badger with the pinch, the evil goatee, and the sunglasses. He's the bad badger. So the picture says Badger Photo Rally. Take a picture of every member of the Badger family and receive a prize. There's only one of each of the 4 family members wandering throughout the park. Best of luck. Okay. But when I was looking at the box, we're gonna examine them later. There are at least 2 Badger costumes in reserve. But the way they say it, they say that only one Badger of each kind can wander through the park at a time. Interesting. But If you manage to snap a shot of every member of the family, you get a really posh prize.
Well, there's a custom head sitting over there. Why not start with a picture of that?
You can't do that, that's cheating. There's only one of each badger in the park, so you have to work for it.
Speaking of badgers, there was one sitting against a wall in the haunted house.
Seriously? But somehow I don't think that one counts, Mr. Edgeworth. You have to take pictures of the costumed ones walking around the park.
So those are the rules of this game. How quaint.
So this is why when we met the proto badger, they brought up the little prompt card that says photo rally to say, okay, you found me. Take a picture. You want to take a picture? No, I'm Badger photo rally data jotted down in my organizer. I see my cell phone. I wonder if I can pick it up.
Isn't this my phone? Looks like it made it through the ordeal intact.
If only there was a way for us to contact someone from the outside.
But we do have a way right there. I take my phone.
There was a cell phone here this whole time?
If I'm right, Detective Gumshoes should have contacted the precinct for backup by now.
Phone call, phone ring, phone.
Mr. Edgeworth, sir, are you okay? I was so worried, sir.
I'm fine. I was knocked unconscious for a spell by the kidnapper after all. And that's all.
I'm sorry, sir. I'm such a failure. If only I had lost sight of you.
Detective, we don't have time for this. Have the police set up a perimeter right now.
You don't have to worry about that, sir. I already got the boys working on that. But in doing that, I sorta...
What's wrong, Detective?
Sorry to butt in, but I'm afraid you're going to have to make do with me.
Question mark, and we see the photo of a silhouette.
Who is this?
Shidong Lang of Interpol. A pleasure to meet with you, Mr. Edgeworth. I've heard a great deal about you.
See, I'm sure the thing is safe for a very specific moment. You're kind of sort of failure. Like, really, you should find a new job. Yeah. Hello, Master Jake. How are you? We're starting chapter 3. We're inside a Blue Badger theme park, and we found out that we had a call for our benefactor, that the one that financed our studies for lawsuit in Germany. He's returning the favor because his son has been kidnapped, and he wants us to be the guy to bring the ransom money. And we kept in contact with the kidnapper. He said to bring the money inside the park, but inside the haunted house of the theme park. We went there. We put the money inside of a room. We got out. We got ambushed. I can come back later. I'm spending some time with my girlfriend. Okay. Yeah, sure, no problem. Yeah. So right now, Edgeworth has been ambushed. He's been knocked unconscious. When he woke up, he was in an isolated room, some sort of locker room. Like inside, there's Blue Badger's mascots, different kind of mascots, and we were rescued by Kunoichi, like a 17-year-old girl dressed as a ninja who called herself a great thief Yatagaratsu. She hasn't stolen anything yet, she just inherited the title from her father. And right now, we're talking to a guy from Interpol, because we were talking to a Gumshoe for help because we're stranded here. We cannot move from this room. We are locked in, and the window she jumped out of, she cannot jump back up from, and she didn't prepare a rope, so she's stuck with us. And now we're in conversation with an agent from Interpol who seems to know us pretty well. His name is Shilong Yang. I believe he's an agent of Interpol from the Republic of Zhengfa, because it looks like Chinese.
So, why exactly is an Interpol agent like yourself involved in a domestic kidnapping case?
Don't sweat the details. A crime's a crime, whether it's on a local or a global scale. Besides, you're the one who's in a world of trouble.
And why would you say that?
Lang Ji says, the pack that runs together stays together. You catch my drift? You caused quite a ruckus by running blindly into a situation and then getting caught.
Tisk.
You should have contacted the police from the very beginning.
I'm sorry that this happened because of a lapse in judgment. However, I humbly request that you please help me out of here post-haste. ...
Sorry, no can do.
What?
We're hunting the kidnapper now and I haven't got any hands to spare. As I said, my pack moves as one. You're the one who's wanted to go in alone, so good luck with you, Mr. Prosecutor. Oh, and once we do catch the kidnapper, rest assured, we'll come find you. Eventually.
You...
Beep. What's wrong? Did you get cut off?
No. My phone ran out of power.
No way!
It doesn't matter anyway. We should try to get out of here through our own means.
Yeah! I'll have a name to live up to after all. If we put our heads together, we're sure to find a way out. Okay. So I'm gonna check the mascot suits. Hey! There's something inside the bottom right box. Oh, I think it's a Pink Badger costume.
Pink Badger?
You don't keep up with what's going on in the world, do you? In that case, you better study up the whole Badger clan with this.
What is this thing?
Okay, now we see a picture. Proto Badger, the very first Badger, like a prototype. We have Blue Badger, an ally of justice who keeps the peace. Pink Badger, note her unique pink bow. And Bad Badger, true criminal with... Okay, because there's subtext on it, but we're gonna look it up later. But
What is this thing?
with a gun. Yeah, it's a badger. The Bad Badger is a badger with a gun. Think of it as a Bible of all the things you ever need to know about the clan.
Whatever. I suppose I can keep it as a reference guide or something.
Blue Badger Bible data jotted down in my organizer. A vile criminal with a gun. A vile criminal.
I suppose this means this is where they keep all the costumes?
It certainly looks that way. It's like the Badger's family's home.
There are 8 boxes, but 7 of them are empty. Which means that 7 of the costumes are in use right now.
Costumes. It seems that the costume of the Badger family are kept in the isolation room. In the logic box.
But aren't these badgers the mascot of the police force?
Well, I heard that the police has a hand in sponsoring this theme park. Probably because the Gatewater group owes the police from all those cases they solve. Gatewater? Like the Gatewater Hotel? So the Gatewater is a Zaibatsu too. The Gatewater group. Huh. Maybe I'm jumping to conclusion too fast, but
They have all the power of the state and they use it to make a theme park?
it's not just any theme park. They have an handcuff-shaped double-looping roller coaster.
That's quite enough. I'm feeling woozy from just the thought of such a thing. I won't rest until I've inspected every nook and cranny.
Okay, I'm gonna check out the label. Oh no, wait, there's a key. There's a key in here. I'm gonna examine the key.
What have we here?
Ah!
Why do I feel a laser-like stare aiming right at me? Did you want to take a look?
Well, don't mind if I do. Oh, I see. Yes, this is definitely a key. I'm sure it's a key to something. Tiny key. I may be able to open something somewhere in this room with this key. Logic box.
The something is what is relevant to my interest.
I'm gonna check the first box. Look, it's a blue badger.
I suppose even this thing can be popular with women.
I can't stand him.
What in the... Why is she suddenly beating the blue badger's image up?
He's got the word bad right on his name. How bad is that for a girl like me? And to think he's out there wandering around in this park. I'd better be careful, or he's going to arrest me by the power of his name alone.
I somehow doubt that the blue badger has the power to arrest anyone.
Then the second box.
So, this is a blue badger's rival, the bad badger, huh? Do you feel some sort of reverence toward this badger, Kay?
Ha! I can't believe you would be so stereotypical when it comes to thieves. Surely, you must also think there are much cooler and cuter ones out there, right? That's it. I've decided that Thieves in Theory needs an image makeover.
Good luck with that one.
Third box.
This is that blue badger I met at the main gate.
Excuse me, but his name is Proto Badger, not Blue Badger. He's based off the very first design created by the local police chief. The local police chief designed the badger. You mean, I thought it was Gumshoe, but it was really Sullivan O'Flanagan? It was Sullivan O'Flanagan who designed the blue badger. Oh boy, okay. You know, when you compare the blue badger looks a bit cuter.
I suppose as he continued to redesign him, the chief managed to make him cuter and cuter. Even humanity has come a long way when you think about how much we've evolved.
Are we comparing the blue badgers to human now? Fourth box.
I suppose this is the pink badger. But since it has the same design, does it mean forced to call it this one a female?
You think so? I mean, just look at her eyelashes. Just look at how long her eyelashes are.
That's the only difference.
And the fact that she's pink.
Yes, and
her lips are red. See? Lipstick!
so?
Yeah, why are we all so heteronormative about this? Okay, she's the pink badger, she must be a woman because she has eyelashes, she's wearing a bow, and she's wearing lipstick. I mean, doesn't work that way now anymore.
Well, she has nothing to say about the giant pink ribbon, or is it that too obvious?
I'm gonna check the fifth box. If it says the same thing. Yeah, it's the same thing. gonna check the logic box just for sure. No, I cannot relate the costume and the tiny key. I'm gonna check my organizer. Map and explanation of park attraction listed. Okay. So we have the main gate in the south. The stadium is at the north. The haunted house is at the east. And we have... no, wait. Haunted house is on the left side, so it's west. And Wild Wild West is at the east, on the right side of the map. Then we have a Ferris wheel, some merry-go-round, some buildings, some cafe, roller coaster. Yeah, the famous handcuff roller coaster double loop. Okay. So I think that he walked all the way through the stadium to make himself visible and then go to the haunted house because it was the okay, yeah, he made him walk through the stadium to make sure that the police wasn't following him. It was a conjointed effort, I believe. Sorry. I got leftovers from Cammy. The Bad Badger's head, cannot expect that, blah 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 blah. This is how I check. Okay. Well, I think I'm done with this image. Oh no, wait. Just one last thing. I already checked this area earlier, but okay. I heard to check. No, it doesn't hurt to check another look. No, same text. Because I picked the box that has the mascot in it, and that didn't do much. Okay, this looks like lockers. Sorry. Man, why did they have to put the window so high up anyway? How is a thief supposed to make her daring escape? I suppose we could make our way out if we were able to climb on top of these lockers. Ha! That's pretty clever. You'd make a good thief yet, Mr. Edgeworth. Please don't ever place my name and the word thief in the same sentence again. Let's see. I wonder if I can jump and grab the top of the locker here. No. Man, why did they have to make such ginormous lockers anyway? Even if you wanted to use these lockers, we need some sort of foothold. Okay. I'm gonna check. Lockers. If we can get to the top, then we can escape. If only there were some footholds. Okay. I'm gonna try. Can we mash the costume together to make some foothold? Connect. No. Not exactly a shining example of the perfect line of logic. Yeah. I see paint, like gallons of paint on the floor, so it would be the wall east and to the sign east of the park. Is there a way you can examine what's inside? Inside the lockers? No, they're locked. I'm checking the paint that's on the floor. Maybe we can use this paint to help us escape. And what exactly do you have in mind? Well, we could paint HELP in really giant letters. And who, pray tell, would see these giant letters? We're inside the building. Okay, then how about we light the paint on fire and send out colored smoke signals? Anyone who saw it would think some crazy arsonist was about and call the cops. Actually, that may not be all that great for me, seeing as I'm actually, that may not be all that great for me, seeing I'm as a thief and all. Let's try to find something other than this paint to use, shall we? I'm gonna talk with her since she's still just trying to wrestle at the door. Oh, there's a new prompt. The kidnapping.
Do you know where the person who kidnapped me went?
Well, after they locked you up in here, it sounded like they went into the next room and started talking to someone.
I feel like I heard something as well, but it was all a haze in my mind. However, I do recall that the kidnapper was talking with someone. If I were...
Sorry.
It was just a guess before, but I guess I really am dealing with two kidnappers here.
After that, they left. It almost seemed as if they were done with you.
I suppose that is the case, as my kidnapping seems like an afterthought to the $1 million. Well, if they went into the next room, let's see what we can find out through the slot.
Okay. Okay, now she's moving. Now I can examine.
Oh, we can peer into the room the kidnappers went from here. I won't rest until I inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny.
Okay. I see folded chairs on one side. There's some sort of blue crate. A large blue crate next to the door. There's an exit door and there's a trap door with a ladder going down. But that's on the other side. I'm gonna examine that.
There is a beam in the next room identical to the one in this room. There is even a hook on it to hold the propped up floor panel in place. Which reminds me.
Did you find something useful, Mr. Edgeworth?
Perhaps. I may have found a very handy hint how we get out of here.
Okay. We'll check the chairs. No. Stairs. What about the boxes? You mean the empty boxes that were that had the costumes in? Yeah, I interacted with that, but it didn't give me like.
It didn't give me anything to work with. Is that what I think it is?
It looks like the kidnappers had an escape tunnel prepared just in case. That's awesome! They're like a bunch of great thieves themselves.
No, they're not, because I highly doubt they made the tunnel themselves. The floor panel was removed and propped up against the beam in a very specific way.
Open floor panel. The panel is held in place by a hook. The entrance to an underground room, perhaps. In the logic box.
I think this building was originally built with a basement or underground area.
I'm gonna check the door.
There's a door on the opposite side that appears to be the same as this one, which would mean that I can probably assume that these two rooms are very similar in structure. I believe I may have just found our ticket out.
Yeah. Ah, I see. Cause there, I see the beam where I was tied on. There's a latch, but on the floor there's a blue tarp. This could probably hide a secret door. I'm gonna examine the beam.
This is the beam I was tied to.
What's up?
I was pondering if perhaps we could make it over to and out the window if we climb this.
There is a way. If you're very agile, she could probably do it, but she seems too unexperienced to do that.
Good thinking! And if it's climbing action you need, just leave it to me!
Thanks. This little hook looks like it might make for a good foothold. Up you go, Kay, and good luck.
Count on it! Ha! The great thief Yatagarasu spread her mighty wings as she takes to the sky! Hooah! Here I go! Aww.
As I thought, the beam was definitely not made to be climbing. There's a hook on this beam, but it's not enough for a hook hole to climb up with. Okay.
What do you mean, as I thought? I'm not your guinea pig, you know.
I'm gonna check the logic box. Open floor panel, the beam I was tied to. I'm gonna connect them.
Yes!
This hook on this beam.
You know, I already tried, and there's no way I can jump from this hook to the window.
She was hoping to jump from that all the way across the room to the window instead of shimmy across the storage area where the box was. Oh my god. Okay.
Come on! Even you have to admit when something's just not possible.
Huh, I wasn't about to suggest that again. Rather, that it's here for a different purpose.
Really? Like what?
As you saw in the adjacent room, it's clearly for keeping a floor panel propped up. Which means that there should be a panel in this room that we can open as well.
Oh! I get it!
We didn't notice its existence at this time because it was being hidden by the stop.
Alright then, let's fold this thing up and see what's underneath. Now this is what I call a treasure.
Yeah, there's a trapdoor too. I'm gonna examine it.
Wow, this must be another entrance to the secret hidden basement. I totally smell treasure.
The scent I wish to smell is the sweet fragrance of freedom.
Then what are you waiting for? Hurry up and open the hatch.
All right. This thing is locked down tight. Underground entrance. We might be able to escape through here, but the door is locked. Okay, I got this.
Fiddlesticks.
Tiny key. Underground entrance. Connect. I believe you're up, Kay.
Huh? Why me?
Because we need to use the tiny key that you've taken quite a liking ago.
Oh, gotcha! Just leave it to me! I love the tense feeling of these moments when you're about to uncover something big.
I believe the feeling of freedom would be much more satisfying right about now.
Yay! Alright! I got the secret door open! And now... Shoo!
Ah, wait!
What? Ah!
She jumped into the hole and she knocked the ladder down. Are you alright, Kay?
I'm fine. The ladder just slipped is all.
Thank goodness she's alright. I almost had a coronary.
There's a lot of really large machinery down here.
What about an exit?
It's really dark and cramped down there, so I really doubt there's an exit. Oop. Ah, I can't believe that happened.
You have only yourself to blame for leaping before you look, you know.
No way! I mean, how was I supposed to know that the ladder is removable?
Underground ladder. It looks like though it can be easily removed, but is it really safe to use? In the logic box. Gonna examine. I finally got the door to the underground area open. Okay, I just want to confirm with you that there wasn't an exit down there.
Yeah, it was really cramped and there was a lot of really large machinery.
I see. Are you hit at all? I'm perfectly fine. I was just a little surprised when the ladder suddenly slipped out from under me.
I wonder if this ladder can be put to some use.
We have a prompt in my... Yeah, underground ladder onto the lockers. If I can remove this and connect them together. Ta-da!
I figured out how we will escape this prison, Kay.
Oh! So how are we going to bust out?
It seems that your reckless action were of use after all.
Are you actually praising me?
More of a thank you for giving me an idea regarding this ladder.
The underground ladder? What about it?
This ladder isn't just for those who wish to go down.
Oh, I see. If we use this...
Yes, I believe it's long enough to reach the top of those lockers.
Well, then what are we waiting for?
Investigation complete.
Full health. Alright, now we can get out of here.
Yes, we spent entirely too much time in here. Kidnappers who held me hostage and a mysterious Interpol agent. This case is only getting started, and I'll be the one to bring it to a reasonable end.
March 13, 12:11 p.m. Wild Wild West area. We see some people I have never seen before. I see a policeman, and the rest are people in suits. Oh, two of them are leaving, two of them are leaving in the other direction. And then we see Faraday Kate leaping from the room, because this is like next to the saloon and there's a prison. The prison is open. She jumped from the roof of the saloon, and Edgeworth slipped down the gutter. So they come from up. It looks like it stopped raining for now. Yeah, thank goodness. You have no idea how hard it was raining earlier. Mr. Edgeworth! Gumshoe!
I'm so glad to see you managed to escape, sir. I was so stressed that I thought my heart was gonna give out.
Detective Gumshoe, may I ask what in the world was that is?
Well, that's,
Further back. MIB, Men in Black. We see a blue badger next to the stables, but we see a Men in Black with rows and rows of officers and detectives. So the men we saw in suits were detectives. So I count 21 officers, including the Men in Black. So the Men in Black count off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 98, 99.
Shifo! All 99 members are here and accounted for, sir.
Okay, now we see people coming out of the saloon. It looks like the guy in the silhouette of chapter 3. I believe this is Agent Lang from Interpol, but he doesn't look. Even from the music, you can hear that. Like he's got he's got sunglasses. He's got long leather boots, black leather boots, black leather pants. He has some sort of shirt with some pattern on it, and there's some fur on the collar of the coat that goes way down, like around the sleeves. And he has sunglasses, and he has spiky hair like a Wolverine cut. So I'm gonna give him a Wolverine voice, even though he's from Zhang Fa. Because I'm pretty sure that those 100 Asian are his men, his pack of wolves, like he says.
I'm a wolf now. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Every person is a valuable human being, you get me? And everyone has a name and that their parents gave to them. No one is a 2 or a 3. Everyone, regardless of age or rank, is a number 1. Got it?
Yeah, there's a dragon pattern on his sleeve.
Shifu! Shifu! You are Agent Long, I take it?
You infidel! How dare you address our Shifu so rudely?
The guy, the man in black walks back.
Lang Ji says, a cub who disrespects others soon feels the disciplinary bite of an elder. So don't you ever forget to show the proper respects toward another person. Shina!
That's the girl following him. She's wearing a black dress, sunglasses too. She has short, white hair. Her dress is cut to her thigh, like it's a oriental dress. She's wearing heel shoes with some red thing on the top. I don't know what it is exactly, but
This isn't much, but please accept my card.
Oh, thank you. Please accept mine in return.
the exchange changes business card.
You all see that just now? That is the proper way for 2 people to show their respect. Keep that in mind and you'll get far in life. Got it?
Sir, yes, sir!
Ah, that's right. Francisca did warn me. Something about an elite Interpol agent from the Republic of Zhangfa. Apparently, this man has the highest successful arrest rate in the organization. Agent Long, why exactly is an Interpol agent involved with this clearly domestic case?
That's none of your business, Mr. Prosecutor.
How is it not?
I've heard a rumor or 2 about you. You solved the murder that occurred during your flight home recently, right? Huh! But you sure took a while just to arrest one little flight attendant. How pathetic! Hey, how dare you say that about Mr. Edgeworth? Are you saying you could solve it faster, pal? The comedic relief jumps to the aid of his master. How cliche. Look, what I'm getting at is that if I had been there, no one would have died. I would have solved the entire case and Edward Hicks would still be with us here today.
Agent Long knew yesterday's victim, Agent Agby Hicks.
Hicks was like a brother to me, so now I'm out to take my revenge.
Agent Hicks was investigating a smuggling ring with Francisca and a 3rd person. This must be the man she was talking about. In that case, you should understand how I feel as the kidnapped is someone I know. So I ask that you please allow me to participate in the investigation.
Not so fast!
Okay, so this is new sound for him.
Not so fast! This isn't your neatly trimmed courtroom of Eden, you know. You're out in the wilderness now, Mr. Prosecutor, and way out of your league. No hard feelings, but why don't you go back to your courtroom now, pretty boy?
You dare to mock the court?
I do, and I don't need the help of a filthy prosecutor. Sorry, but the truth doesn't need the likes of you to distort it today.
Oh, you use the adjective filthy to describe a prosecutor. And why? Why do I feel such intense loathing emanating from him?
Then walks from his men. Sheena follows.
All right, man. Good job on the perimeter around around Gatewaterland. Now just find me the kidnapper and bring the punk to me. Dismissed!
Sir!
Now then, Mr. Prosecutor, you just sit right there and don't cause any trouble, understand?
Wait! And he leaves. Sheena follows. Now he's with Gumshoe and Kay.
Mr. Edgeworth,
It's been a while since I last met someone so disagreeable. Why, of all places, did he show up here, and completely out of the blue at that? I suppose I'll have to ask Detective Gumshoe to fill me in on that.
Okay, I can walk around, can talk to Gumshoe.
Great job, Detective!
sir.
For losing sight of me and the kidnapper and allowing my investigation to be hijacked.
Sir,
I look forward to your next month's salary assessment.
but the case isn't lost yet, sir. I'm gonna show you just how much of a man Dick Gumshoe can be.
Should I prepare the 21 gun salute now or later?
Agent Lang. What can he say about Agent Lang?
Detective, are you sure it was the precinct you called for backup?
Of course, sir. I think I would know the number to my old precinct like the back of my hand.
Then why did an Interpol agent show up instead with an army of his own agents?
That I have no idea. About 5 minutes after I made the call, that wolf man showed up out of nowhere, sir.
Agent Lang definitely has an agenda, so the question is, what is he after?
Next step.
Mr. Edgeworth, I was wondering if I may ask about one thing, sir.
Yes? What is it?
Who is that? The girl over there, I mean.
And Mr. Edgeworth's assistant, Kay Faraday!
What?
Funny, I don't recall making...
Yeah, I'm Mr. Edgeworth's assistant. Me. It's been like this since forever.
Sorry, but I just stole your supporting role.
How can you say something so serious with that giant grin on your face, pal? Mr. Edgeworth, we got a thief on our hands, sir. She stole my role, sir. I'm taking her in, getting her convicted, and making sure she serves up her sentence.
Oh, come on. It'll be fun. Like musical chairs. You better stay fast on your feet.
No way! I won't. I will not lose the spotlight to you, little girl.
Oh, he's mad. Edward didn't have time to explain. Oh, no, she's just a great thief.
No, you stole my seat.
Okay, I'm gonna inspect the area. I'm gonna talk to Kay if she has something. Man, I can't completely do any stealing at all with all that detective around.
I suppose it's not easy when there's this many members of law enforcement in the vicinity.
Oh, it's alright. It's not like I'm in a hurry to steal just any old thing.
Which is it? Do you plan to steal something or not? Quite the mystery, this one. Maybe I should talk with her a bit more.
Next step. So what are you gonna do about your investigation into the... So, what are you gonna do about your investigation into the kidnapping?
Good question. Since Agent Long holds the authority to investigate this case now, this makes things a bit more complicated.
Oh, come on! You can't let that stop you. I'll even lend you a hand. So let's go!
But you're a self-purported great thief, are you not?
Hello, partially Jake. How you doing? We just discovered that the Interpol agent that was being involved with Francisco von Karma is Agent Lang of Zhangfa, and he's hijacked my investigation, and he wants me to stay out of the way. And I'm trying to figure out what to do next.
I don't believe I can let someone of a non-lawful nature participate in an investigation. You don't like to listen, do you? I'm not just any ordinary great thief. I'm the Yatagarasu! And as I said here earlier, the Yatagarasu is after one and only one thing.
So what happened with the murder on the plane? Oh, yeah, it happens to be Cammy Mill. She was involved in the smuggling ring as it happened. She killed Agent Hicks because he figured out the stuff, and we managed to pin her because the fact that when she killed the guy, she pushed it off the rail guard, and she used cloth from Borginia to cover the to cover the body and wipe the blood off the crime scene. The thing is, there was bed sheet next to it, and she went to the Borginia cloth in a panic, and since she was the only crew member who could have access to the cargo hold and who could speak Borginese, she was the sole suspect. Yeah, it was Cammy. It was Cammy, and she kind of hid her sleeping persona pretty well, and yeah, she forged the certificate of certification to say that the statue that Mr. Leblanc brought from Europe was actually the real deal. It was, but from the leg from Europe to Zhengfa. During the Zhengfa refueling, there was a swap, and Agent Hicks was taking pictures of that. So yeah, we find out we retrieve the pictures from the cell phone because the LCD screen was broken. We cannot use them to make a call, but the cell phone could receive calls, so the cell phone was still working. So we transfer photo data into Von Karma's cell phone, who happened to be of the same design, and we figured out like the missing clue that was incriminating Cammy to the scene of a crime, because all the evidence we had against her was circumstantial, and the picture that was in the cell phone was definite evidence. She hid it in Tenero's locker, hoping to frame her. She was hoping to frame Tenero all along. This is why she chose one of her own suitcases, because the plan was to stuff the body in the suitcase and then get into the elevator and put it in the in-flight shop, and then when the body would be discovered, like to say, oh, it's one of Tenero's suitcases, because she knows that Tenero buys one of her own suitcases with every flight because they don't sell. So yeah, that's how it was done. Now we're in chapter 3. We're in for some reason Agent Lang doesn't like us, because he says that, oh, if I was there, Agent X would have still be alive. I would have catched the culprit. You took way too long to capture just a single flight attendant. I would have captured the whole thing. The whole ring will be destroyed. Blah 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 blah. The guy is so full of himself, but he's also fully resourceful. He has a lot of he has the most arrest rating in the agency, and yeah, he's a dumbass, but he likes to quote Chinese Zhengfa philosophist. I don't know. When you're gonna meet him, he's gonna quote someone. Like Langji says, It's gonna be something to do with wolves. And Gumshoe calls him Wolfman because he looks like Wolverine. Like his hair looks like Wolverine. Like his clothes are like something that Logan would have wear, and like, but he's a Interpol agent. So yeah, back to Kay, who is a 17-year-old girl dressed like a ninja, hence the theme. She's not the pink princess of Neo Old Tokyo from the Steel Samurai show, but she looks like she got out of that show. Anyway, Yetagarasu is after one and one only thing. One and only one. Okay. What is this one and only one thing you're after? The Yetagarasu is only interested in one thing, and that is the truth. I see. It was 7 years ago. There was a vigilante who threw the business world into a panic. Labeled mysterious and phantom-like, the Yetagarasu appeared and vanished at will. Though we still don't know much about the thieves' ultimate goal, we do know the targets. The Yetagarasu like to find and make public evidence of corrupt dealings of all sorts. Once a target was chosen, no dramatic calling card or announcement was sent forth. Instead, the chosen corporation was infiltrated without even the target noticing. Some days later, the evidence was found as sent out to the mass media, along with a card with the mark of a three-legged raven. Looking back, I suppose you could call what the Yetagarasu was stealing the truth. Could this child be the successor of the original Yetagarasu? But that can't be. Can it?
Lance! Lance! Where are you, son?
And now we see Mr. Ernest Amano. He looks like a very old-fashioned man with a lot of money. He has overly stretched earlobes, but he doesn't have any piercings. Like, he has ears like a Buddha. Mr. Amano, he has a mustache, he's pretty old. He's bald on the top, but he has some hair behind his ears. White hair. Oh, Miles, my boy! I'm sorry to involve you in such an affair just after you returned. For you, Mr. Amano, I'll gladly offer any assistance. He's got a belt full of dollar bills. Like stacks of dollar bills all around his belt. Sorry. He's like, he's the chief of a very affluent conglomerate, like called the Amano Group. And yeah, his son was taken hostage, so that's why he's saying, Lance, where are you? And Edgeworth was supposed to be the guy who bring the ransom, and Gumshoe was supposed to look after him. But not only did he lose track of Gumshoe, he lost track of the kidnapper, and the whole operation got hijacked by the Interpol. After all, I have you to thank for how well things turned out with my time abroad. Yeah, because Amano financed Edgeworth's studies in Germany, and he's the reason why he could become a prosecutor. If it wasn't for you, I might not have been introduced to that law office and had the chance to study the inner workings of another country's judicial system. No, no, no. Think nothing of it. As you know, Manfred and I go way back. I consider a beloved disciple of his to be like one of my own blood. If you ever want to go overseas again, You need only to ask. I can use my company vast network to send you anywhere at any time. So who's the old man? He is the father of the currently kidnapped Lance Amano, Ernest Amano. Now then, have you found Lance yet, Miles? Please, I miss my poor boy dearly. I'm terribly sorry, but your son's whereabouts remain unknown, Mr. Amano. Hold down there. Then what happened to all that money? I believe the $1 million has been stolen and that the culprits are now on the run. What? Oh no, he's angry and he's clenching his fists, and the money is being all not torn apart, but getting wrinkly. Poor old man. Don't you have anything you could give him to cheer him up, Mr. Edgeworth? Forgive me, Mr. Amano. The kidnapping. I was wondering if you could please tell me the details of the kidnapping one more time. Oh, it was yesterday. A call came to the house. From the receiver came the sound of my son. Help me, Daddy, sniffer, sniffle. I know this is tough, but please stay with me, Mr. Amano. You don't understand. He hasn't called me Daddy in ages. It was incredibly moving. I wish I had recorded him saying that. He definitely should have recorded that conversation. But not for the foolish sentimentalities of an old man. Lance Amano. Refresh my memory. What kind of person is Lance again? How will telling you about Lance help you getting back? Surprisingly, a lot can be deduced from a person's relationship and behavior. Very well then. Lance is my one and only son, and he turned 21 this year. He is very much like me when I was his age, kind and very attractive. I'm sure women simply can't keep their heads off of him. Is there anything else about him you noticed of late? Now that you mention it, I haven't been able to get into contact with our butler, Oliver. Your butler? Yes, his name is Oliver Deacon. He's been with our family for years now. He gets along so well with Lance, so I thought maybe he would know where my son is. Oliver Deacon. Mr. Amano, could you please tell me a little bit more about your butler, Mr. Deacon? As a butler, he's outstanding. He even served as Lance's personal private tutor. He took a brief leave recently, but even after it was over, I haven't been able to reach him. So you still haven't spoken with him since his leave. What about his family and friends? They said they hadn't seen him. I've tried everything I could think of, Miles, my boy. Do you think this could have something to do with Lance's kidnapping? Yeah. At least it's not like Oliver Garden. That would be a silly nickname. Oliver Deacon, but now it's Oliver Duck. It's possible, but I can't say anything for sure quite yet. So even the person closest to the victim has gone missing. Oliver Deacon. Sounds like the one name I had better keep in mind. ... Detective Gumshoe.
Yes, sir.
Let's begin the investigation. Even if that Interpol agent holds the authority to head this investigation,
We can't allow ourselves to stand idly by, twiddling our thumbs.
I'm with you 100%, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. I, Dick Gumshoe, pledge to stick by your side through thick and thin.
Mr. Amano, it was my fault that the culprit escaped. Which is why, with your blessing, I vow to return Lance to you myself. Oh, I've never seen you so passionate before, Miles. Good luck to you, my boy. All right. Well, what are you waiting for? Let's do some investigating.
If you think I'm losing to you, pal, forget it.
Begin investigation. Wild Wild West area. We see Ernest Amano sitting on the rocking chair next to the saloon. He's still counting his money, but now we have access to the...
So what should we examine first?
Thanks to Agent Lang, we can't leave this area. But the culprits were here until only recently, very recently. Which means we may be able to find some clues that will tell us how they escaped.
Okay, let's get looking.
One of the detectives that belongs to Lang came in. Hey, you there!
Who, me?
What are you doing goofing off in a place like this?
I wasn't goofing off. I was about to help Mr. Edgeworth kick off his investigation.
You imbecile! All precinct detectives are now under Agent Lang's direct command.
No way! I am not working for Wolfboard. Mr. Edgeworth, can't you do something?
I'm not exactly in a position to argue, seeing as how you are a member of the police. Good. Now let's go. They drag... No! Boy, I have just a job for someone of your capo. Yeah, I think, the detective works with Gumshoe, and that's the first time I saw him, but he's a generic character. It's not Sullivan or Flanagan, because I would have given him his voice, but like it's a detective, and he drag Gumshoes away. Oh, boy, do I have the job for you. So, yeah, the detective was my partner, but now he's gone because he's a police officer, and Lang use all the police force, all the local police force of all the precincts are under his command. So, yeah. Sorry, one of my hair fell on my cell phone. I wanted to remove it by blowing on it. So, now it's Edgeworth and Kay, so I believe my partner is gonna be the thief. The thief to be. She hasn't stolen anything, allegedly, so I cannot arrest her, but she wants to steal the truth. So she's kind of on our side. Like, she's one of the good guys. She steals the truth and gives it to the media. She steals the truth from the corrupted. Well, that was exciting. ... Jake, what? Can't you tell I'm all ready to get down to some detective work? You should go home. Your parents must be worried about you. Oh, come on! I finally get to be your assistant and now you try to ditch me? I don't recall offering you the position. Why do you have to be so difficult? Besides, it's already too late, you know. Like I said, I've already stolen the position of assistant a while back. You're the only one asserting that. Well, by the time anyone notices, it's already gone. That's the Yatagarasu way. You shouldn't speak so lightly of things you know nothing about. Fine, whatever. You win. Go ahead and do your little investigation. But the talented assistant K is going to tag along no matter what you say. Even if she turns out to be useless, she's not going to listen to me. Might as well surrender and let her come along for the ride.
And now she's my partner. I can talk to her anytime. There's a police officer all around. I cannot get out of the Wild Wild West area. There's a blue badger and another cop. I'm gonna try. No, okay. I'm stuck there. What clues am I hoping to find here? Okay, I'm gonna talk to this police officer.
Excuse me, but if you could just let me through there.
Sorry, I can't let anyone through. Agent Lang's orders.
I suppose I have to deal with this impasse for now. How about you? Excuse me, but if you could just let me through here.
Sorry, I can't let anyone through. Agent Lang's order. Okay, they're gonna say, oh, everyone's gonna say the same thing, eh? Okay, so what's this? Ha! I get you now, you vile criminals!
I think the kidnappers would have better sense than to try hiding in these.
Oh, come on, lighten up, will ya? I was only joking. I don't really think that was the criminal would be hiding there, right in front of two officers.
I certainly hope not.
Like there was a wooden barrel. I thought I could interact with it, but apparently we can react with it just to do that. That's silly. Well, I'm gonna talk to her, see if she has anything useful to say. Yes? The kidnapping.
Okay, what do you think about the kidnapping?
Well, I don't know anything about the victim, so actually, I was hoping you could tell me.
Ah, that's right. I never did explain the situation to you. I got involved because of a phone call I received. It was from none other than the director of the Amano Group, Mr. Ernest Amano. His only son, Lance, has been kidnapped, and he wanted me to be the drop-off man. Little did I suspect that I would be abducted myself.
And that's when I found you, tied to a pole screaming, "Yeah!"
Can you please drop that already?
Okay, she doesn't say anything. Alright, I'm gonna examine this.
Horses are painted on this garage door to complete the Wild West theme.
They look so lifelike, don't you think?
Are you thinking of wrangling or rather stealing them?
If you can coax them out of here, sure, come on. I know you can squeak them out.
I could be holding a cube of sugar in my hand and they wouldn't budge, Kay.
I'm gonna talk to the blue badger here. No! No! Shut up! He's doing the policeman salute. Maggie, is that you? I hope it's not you. Burn in the fire, stupid song. Hey, it's the blue badger! She gets her bag. She tries to look for something in her bag. Badger, get! Picture!
I really don't understand why she's so excited over this badger hunt. Speaking of badgers, there's a person inside of there. Mr. Badger, I wonder if you might share with me what you saw.
He's doing the badger dance. And then... Wait. Who else does a salute like that? That salute is too high up. Officer Meekins, is that you? Out of your suit.
He's doing that contorted, wriggling dance again.
Okay, ... Aha! Yes! She removed it. Oh! You uncovered my undercover identity, sir! I was to remain under that head, sir! Officer Meekins. That's from the first Phoenix Wright game. The DLC of the first Phoenix Wright game. There was a thing with the Blue Badger, and Officer Mickens was on duty, but Super Blind Man, we found Agent Mickens. Remember him? Remember when you did that voice that sounded like Morty? Oh jeez! Oh jeez! Oh! You uncovered my undercover identity, sir! I was to remain under that head, sir!
Aren't you Officer Mickens?
Sir! Mike Mickens, reporting for duty, sir! Yeah, maybe he's not here, but anyway. He's gonna watch this and he's gonna be like, oh no, not him.
This man was a witness in one of the cases I headed 2 years ago.
Yep.
About the only thing I remember about this officer is that he often spoke and acted before he talked, which gave me a great deal of headaches.
Is he a friend of yours, Mr. Edgeworth?
I've met him in the courtroom once before. Why was he so upset when we unmasked him? Does he have something to hide?
Mike Mickens?
Officer Mickens, why are you standing here wasting time?
Sir! Because I'm not a police officer right now, sir! I'm the Blue Badger! And I'm creating memories and dreams for the kids! That's never a waste of time, sir! I'm made of dreams to those as big as Detective Gumshoe, sir! I was patrolling the scorchingly boring beat until a little while ago when the dispatch radio under my shoulder crackled that the kidnappers has escaped, sir! I thought maybe this was my shot at making detectives, sir! I rushed over to join in, but when I got here, there were a sea of people already, and I couldn't spread my trademark friendliness and joy onto anyone.
It seems that some people never change.
About the Blue Badger?
So why exactly are you in that ridiculous outfit?
Sir! That's because, sir, I'm here to keep the visitor in good spirits, sir. But it's also to hide the fact I'm an officer on the trail of a kidnapper, sir.
I see. Agent Long is very wise to employ this sort of diversionary tactics.
To be handed the role of the Blue Badger out of all the different disguises, sir. It's such an honor.
Any clues? How long have you been standing there, officer?
Sir, for about 1 little hour, sir.
That's around the time I woke up from being knocked unconscious.
And I've been here ever since, sir.
If that's true, then it's possible Officer Mickens saw the kidnapper escaping.
But however, sir, I must tell you I didn't see a thing, sir.
I haven't asked you anything yet, officer.
No. But I know you will, sir.
He's hiding something from me. Officer Mickens, I insist that you will tell me more about your recent movements.
Sir, I've been playing the Blue Badger this whole time, sir, and getting into it too. I patrolled the park all while wearing this costume. And about 1 hour ago, I came over here, sir. I haven't seen any suspicious looking people this whole time, sir. But I did see a badger, sir. A lone Blue Badger.
What you said just now is contradictory to the facts.
How so, Mr. Edgeworth?
This is what Officer Mickens' testimony contradicts.
Yeah, I'm gonna say the Badger photo rally. There's only one of each badger in the park.
Take that!
Officer Mickens, let's back things up. I'd like to ask you about your last statement.
Sir! Of course, sir! If that's your wish, Mr. Prosecutor. This little patrolman will wait as long as I'm commanded to wait.
You said that you saw a blue badger, correct? And yet, if you take a look at this, what you saw was not supposed to happen. This park is supposed to have only one of each badger in it at any given time.
Yeah, this is the kidnappers stealing a badger uniforms and try to make it their way out of the park. There's no audit because there's no testimony. It's only there's a contradictory to your report. Like technically, we're still during his speech. Like we're investigating. There's no argument and rebuttal in the investigation part of the game. So we're still in the investigation. So that's why we can flash proof and go with take that.
Which means that as long as you are the Blue Badger, Officer Mickens, you should not have seen any other Blue Badger wandering the premises.
What? Sir?
For some reason, he put his Blue Badger helmet back on and then squeezed his head so hard that it squeezed out, and then he's squishing his face.
What? Sir?
Then that would mean that there are two Blue Badgers walking around, but why? There's only supposed to be one Blue Badger in the park, but a second was spotted. In the logic box. Okay. I'm gonna try. I don't think it's gonna be conclusive. I'm gonna connect the costumes that we found in the isolation room and the second Blue Badger. See if it connects. They do.
A second Blue Badger that shouldn't exist. Clearly, the true identity of the person underneath is...
Oh, I know! It's one of the kidnappers, right? The person who wore a costume to get away. Yeah, that was my line of logic. Nice. Costume, escape. The identity of the second Blue Badger was probably the kidnapper in disguise. In the logic box.
Precisely. After all, the costume that went missing from the storage area are...
a Blue Badger, a Proto Badger, and a Bad Badger.
Yes, those three.
So there are three phony badgers running around in the park somewhere, huh? Stolen costume data jotted down in my organizer. I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna talk to this officer. Oh! I want to talk to the officer, but when I click on examine, Edgeworth kneeled down and brought my attention to tire tracks on the ground.
It's a set of tire tracks originating from the garage.
Aha! So that means a car left from the garage at some time, right?
Correct. But for the car to have left these tracks, it would mean that it left during the passing rain. That's the only explication as to why these tracks are made of mud. 3 tracks, 3 threads. I think we can also safely assume it's a special type of car.
Like a 3-wheeler or something. I'm gonna examine the door. Horses are painted, blah 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 blah. I want to open the door. Let me open the door. Miggins, I want to talk to you. I want to open the door. Officer, I demand you open this door at once. I need to investigate it.
Excuse me, but if you could just let me through there.
Sorry, I can let anyone through. Regional Alexander, blah 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 blah. Alright, okay. It's the same thing. Oh, there's a cactus here. Look, there's a blurb about the cactus here. This cactus is a very gracious gift to Gatewater Land from the local police precinct.
I can't believe the police went so far as to even donate a cactus to this place.
So is the police department running a cactus farm on the side? Haha, just kidding. They wouldn't do something so silly.
Actually, I have the big impression I've seen a cactus farm at the precinct before.
Yeah, from that one detective that talked like a cowboy, partner.
I'm gonna examine those barrels. If these were real, I wonder what you'd put in them.
Water would be the obvious answer.
But if you stored water in the barrel under the blazing hot sun, wouldn't it go bad?
People of that period probably didn't care about how it tasted.
Sorry, but I can't let you get away with making fun of our forefathers. I mean, maybe you really like the strange taste.
Look who's making fun of them now.
Now examine this pole. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, isn't this one of those things you tie horses to?
Yes, although the horses are in another location at the moment.
I was hoping I could get to ride one.
You know how to ride a horse?
Nope, never rode one in my life. But I have an Asian friend who was born in the year of the horse.
Non sequitur is the only way to describe your logic.
What can I go from there? Can I talk to Mr. Amano? Okay, I'm gonna talk again to Mr. Amano if there's anything special. No. I'm gonna present him something. No. What to do? Running out of ideas. I'm gonna talk with my partner if she has any ideas. Yeah? She doesn't have any ideas either. I just want to get out. Make it. Say something useful. I'm gonna present you everything I got. I'm gonna present him the Bad Badger's head. Sir, I'm undercover as the Blue Badger now, sir. I must pretend to not know anything about anything, sir.
I mustn't respond to that. It would be like shooting fish in a barrel.
I gave him to that already. He was supposed to know that. Sir, you have a copy of the Blue Badger Bible too, sir? That was written by experts on the Badger family, sir. And it's very, very thorough. It does not matter that I was made the Blue Badger only a little while ago. That book helped me memorize every name of every badger, sir.
It's not that hard to remember 4 incredibly obvious names.
Okay, I'm gonna present him the stolen costume. No, this is the same dialogue. I'm undercover as the Blue Badger. I must pretend to not know anything about anything. Okay. When I'm stumped, I'm gonna use... No. I was I'm gonna use logic when I'm stumped, but there's only one idea left, and it's the costume escape. Cannot do much with that. There's a rope on here. I don't know if I can access it, but no, it's a thing you tie the horse to. Talk to Mr. Mano again. I'm gonna present some stuff to see if it clicks.
Just what sort of operation is this? What they would allow their valuables to be stolen? It's a disgrace to the way businesses are run everywhere. Well, thieves by nature generally tends to target these types. Stealing is an abominable behavior, don't you agree, little miss?
Yeah, the worst!
Am I going to have to add hypocrite to the list of things you are, Missy? Oh, that looks to be something with quite a bit of value. But then all things have some value attached to them. Only by probing deep into the unknown can we become true winners in this world, Miles. Thanks, but knowledge isn't what's going to make me a winner here. It's information.
Yeah, that's his non-answered stuff. Cannot do much here. There's no arrows prompting. Can I? Oh. Can I examine this? Oh! I didn't notice it, but there's some footsteps. Because they're on the sand. Hey! There's a bunch of footprints in the mud over there.
I remember hearing rain fall up here while I was being held in there.
Yep! It was just a passing rain. That's why the ground has already pretty much dried up.
We should be thankful. It left us some nice footprint samples.
You know what? I bet if we follow them, we can find out where the kidnappers went. Plus, we'd be able to spot them because of their muddy shoes.
I don't think it will be that easy.
Why not?
Look carefully. There are quite a few different sets here. And we don't know which one belongs to the kidnappers.
No, I think I have an idea, because true that there are different set of footprints, but if they're wearing Blue Badger costumes, they would make a specific set of prints, since like their foot would be bigger. And I see giant footprints that are oval shaped, looking like the feet of the badgers, so we're gonna look for those. Oh, that's true. We don't know what kind of shoes they were wearing. What kind of shoes? If only we knew we were able to kidnappers. In the logic box. Okay, that was the clue that was missing. What kind of shoes? Costume escape. There you go.
Now that we know that the kidnappers were wearing badger costumes, those footprints from earlier take on a new and very significant meaning.
Oh, you mean now we know which tracks belongs to the kidnappers, right?
Yes, more than shoe print. We need to follow the paw prints of badgers.
Okay, Mr. Edgeworth, it's time to use those footprints and go badger hunting. Okay, so where are they leading to? So we're looking for footprints made by a costume. Hey, I think I found them. There are two sets here.
They both look like possible candidates.
This set is walking out to the west. Ah, it just stops. I can't make heads or tails of where it's headed from here.
I think we can assume it's headed towards the stadium.
I wonder where the other set leads. The other one seems to be headed east. Huh? Quick, Mr. Edgeworth, I've got him. I got one of the culprits. She was walking right straight to Meekins. She was following Meekins' footsteps. Okay. Ah! No! I'm not a kidnapper, sir!
Down, Kay, down! Clearly, those footprints belong to Officer Meekins. But our colonel were each wearing a costume.
Aha! Maybe he came over to this garage for something.
That's exactly what I would suppose. Officer Meekins, if you could step aside for a moment. We need to examine the garage.
Thank you! I was hoping... That's what I wanted to do for... But I needed to find the footprints first just to deduce that. Come on. Found the tracks. Sir! Roger Wilco, sir!
Okay,
Okay, so yeah, Meekins was in front of the nut that opens the door of the stables.
let's open the shutter and see what we find.
Maybe we'll find the kidnappers hiding inside. Ah! Yeah. Oh no! There's a dead body! She found a dead body. That's why you can see the tire tracks getting to the... Okay. So, they are 3 little buggy carts. They are 3-wheelers. They look like golf carts, but they have 3 wheels. 2 of them are missing. One that belonged to the pink badger. One that belonged to the proto badger, I think. The card that belongs to the blue badger is here, and next to that card is a dead body. Body of an old man. He has a blood wound on the right side of his abdomen and another blood wound on his right shoulder. His hands seem to be clenching something. He's an old man with a mustache and gray hair. From his clothes, I would suspect that this is the butler. It's probably the butler. Maybe it's a security guard, but nah, it looks like a butler. He has some chain on it. Okay, we're gonna have an identity look, but right now I'm gonna make it move forward. So the body is on the where the pink badger's cart would be parked.
We seem to have stumbled across a dead body. She must be in severe shock to have been the first to find it. Now then, who is this man?
Ernest. Oh yeah. Oh, it's Oliver.
Mr. Amano, are you saying that this man is...
Yes, he's my butler. How could something like this have happened?
Indeed. And why was Mr. Deacon here to begin with? I'd better investigate this crime scene quickly before Agent Lang or his men return. The kidnapper's footprints lead right to this garage. And right to a dead body. Is it possible one of the kidnappers is now a murder victim?
The victim was a kidnapper. Following kidnapper's print leading to a body was a victim in a costume. Yeah, that thought crossed my mind too. Like, because sometimes we see this in hostage situation. That sometimes kidnapping are set up like they're fraud, like, okay, I'm gonna give you the ransom money, blah blah blah, and this guy could have been in on it, and the kidnappers decided, you know what, we're decided, but we're not gonna share, and then boom, and they get a bigger cut. Well, we'll see.
From my cursory examination, I believe this man died of a fatal bullet wound.
Preliminary findings, data jotted down in my organizer. Okay. You sure are calm for someone who just found a body.
It's surprisingly what one can become accustomed to in the span of 2 days.
Yeah.
I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny.
Okay, I'm gonna inspect. Scanning. Okay, his necklace. Oh. Remember, I believe this is still in the past, right? Like this is the moment after he got out of the plane. So like, because the pendant is shaped like a horse and it's silver looking. It's the same pendant from that case that Agent Buddy said to Prosecutor Portsman, okay, here's the 3 pieces of evidence. This must be the KG-8 incident. Or something. The tape from the KG-8 incident, the gun, probably the gun that murdered that guy, and the pendant. Interesting. This is an unusually shaped pendant. What is it? Is it something valuable? She seems to have regained some of her composure. It looks like a horse pendant. It's got an antique feel about it, and it's really pretty. Hold on. This is made of platinum silver? Nice! It is worth something after all. Oh, and look! There's even something written on the back. Colin Deveray. It's a name. Colin Deveray. Colin Deveray. But this man's name is... I'm gonna check the bullet wound. As long as that Interpol agent has control of this case, I'm not going to be able to have a real autopsy done on the victim. I'm no doctor, but let's see what I can piece together myself. There are 2 gunshot wounds, one in his abdomen and one in his shoulder. So that means that he was shot twice. No, I don't think so. I think the abdominal one is an entry wound, and the one near his shoulder is the exit wound. Nice! I knew you could figure it out. It comes with experience, and I've seen my share of crime scenes. Speaking of experience, this crime scene seems a bit too clean for a murder where the bullet went clean through. He was dropped there. He was not killed in the stable. Yeah, it's right after the plane incident, but before Edgeworth could have reached his office, because it's the same piece of evidence. Yeah. So Edgeworth witnessed 3 days in a row a mystery murder, and he has to solve it on the same day, and that's pretty much awesome, and it's pretty much quick. And that Interpol agent has the nerve to say,
You're taking your sweet time in those crimes.
shut up. This crime scene seems a bit too clean as a murder. I should make it a note of this oddity. Preliminary finds data updated in my organizer. Okay. His fist is clenched, but I cannot access it. I'm gonna access the gunshot wound. There's 2 gunshot wounds. That is the same thing. What am I supposed to deduce here? How do I present? So the only thing worth noting is the necklace, and okay, it's gonna be the necklace, but I don't know what. spot someone collected on your evidence I hold. Oh! I get it! Wait, maybe not. Let me, I'm gonna lose logic first. No, victim was the kidnapper. If the kidnapper killed that guy, why didn't they steal this necklace? Because that were... Oh no, wait. I'm doing something stupid. I'm gonna check the organizer. Oh no, I don't have the... Okay, so the preliminary findings says victim is Oliver Deacon, age 50, time of death, pending autopsy, cause of death. Preliminary findings indicate loss of blood result from a gunshot wound, entry point lower right abdomen, exit point right shoulder. Remarks, despite the fact that the fatal bullet, when cleaned through the body, there is very little blood on the site where the body was found. But I'm trying. Okay, well... I'm stumped. I'm gonna try some stuff with this plus one. What country? I'm gonna try stolen costumes. Whoops. I pushed the wrong button.
Now this piece of evidence alone solved this whole case.
Really? You think so? Because to be honest, I don't really see how it solved anything. You must be confused jumping from a kidnapping to a murder. Yeah, that's it. I can't believe I made such a large blunder. Not even this little girl could point it out. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna have more info.
Mr. Romano, this body.
Yes, that's my butler, Oliver. How could something like this have happened?
Indeed, and why was Mr. Deacon here to begin with?
Okay, that's all he says. Examine the...
What a peculiar car!
Yeah, from the look of it, it must be the blue Badgermobile. And it has 3 tires, so maybe it left those tire tracks behind?
That's simply not possible.
Huh? Why?
Take a look at the tires. There's no mud stuck on to them. Therefore, it must have been here since before it started to rain.
Oh, gotcha! Good eye!
It's a shame I don't see any other clues around.
No, Meekins has nothing else to say. this one. There's nothing else to say. I'm gonna check the tire tracks again. Set of tires. Brake. Track. The passing rain.
These 3 threads, I think we can also safely assume it's a special type of car.
Okay, no, so Joe, I already examine.
Oh, did you know? I really love this kind of chair, the way it rocks back and forth. When I grow up, I plan to sit in one of these and rock the day away every day.
But you don't have to wait.
But you don't have to wait, Mr. Edgeworth. You're at just the right age for one.
Do I really project myself at someone of that age?
This is the footsteps again. One of the missing cars that was used. Yeah. Yeah, I've been trying to look around, trying to prompt an examination because I walked around all the you need to look at the other parking spots where the other cars would be. I was trying because there's only one available parking spot, and this is the one that the tire tracks start from. There's nothing over there that prompts besides the body, and that's why I was trying to examine the car that was remaining to see if I got something interesting, but I'm gonna examine this body again. Examine the necklace again. Oh, okay, I think I know what I need to do. I'm gonna deduce the necklace, but instead of using come on. I wanted to use a profile picture instead. I cannot deduce a profile. No. Yeah, but right now the contradiction on the body is that his name is Oliver Deacon, and pendant on this on his neck says Colin Deveray, and I want to present the contradiction, but when I try to click on the juice, it only gives me the evidence, not the evidence and profile. I cannot switch in between. And I cannot present a profile straight to this send a profile on the body without clicking on the juice first. And when I click on logic, there's only one thought, so I cannot produce another evidence. So I'm trying to present the necklace. Yes, I want to present the necklace, but it's not in the organizer. All I got is the pamphlet, the Black Badger's head, the Badger photo rally, the Blue Badger Bible, the stolen costume, and the preliminary foundings. Okay, I'm gonna do something stupid. I don't know if it's not gonna work. If it works, it's stupid. I'm gonna present the preliminary findings on the necklace. That does not make sense at all. All right, moving on.
There's something not right about the name on the pendant. The victim is the Amano family butler and his name is Oliver Deakin. But the name on the pendant is Colin Deveray.
I wonder what's up with that.
I don't know, but I think we've hit upon an information piece of I think we've hit upon an important piece of information.
Mr. Deacon pendant data jotted down in my organizer. Now we have the pendant. Now. I got a headache. Oh my god. Okay. Investigation complete. Help back. Thank you. Lance? Lance? Where are you, sweetie? Someone else?
Excuse me, but you are?
Ba-bum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Okay, that's a girl. She dressed like a maid. She has a scarf, or more like a head bandana, tied around her hair. It's a polka dot. It's a pink polka dot yellow bandana. She's wearing like a maid. She's probably the housekeeper of the Amano family. Ba-dum, ba-dum. She has one big... That's a ring pop. Like, I was about to say that's a huge ring. Like, there's a huge gem on it, but I believe it's one of those ring pops. It's candy. Ba-dum, ba-dum. Hmm?
Oh, this is bad. He's really good looking. Ah, stop it, Lauren!
Oh, she has a tattoo on her elbow.
You can't let yourself fall for a playboy like him. You're in love with...
Sounds like someone doesn't know the meaning of the phrase inner monologue, huh?
Sorry to interrupt your conversation, but might you be a friend of Lance?
Yes, I'm Lance's girlfriend. My name is Lauren Pops.
Lauren Pops. Okay, that's not... Is that a tattoo or a band-aid? I think she hurt her elbow.
My name is Lauren Pops.
His girlfriend?
Oh, it's not like that. We're more like friends, and we're not lovers or anything. We haven't gotten that far yet.
She's sobbing.
But I guess that's how people are going to see it, so I should just accept it. I even got this ring as a present from Lance. Swoon.
Aha! You know what she reminds me of? A cartoon character.
May I inquire as to why you are here?
Yeah, it looks more and more like a band-aid that she has on her elbow.
I haven't been able to get in contact with Lance lately. And I began to get really worried. I looked everywhere for him. And then I heard about the kidnapping, so I came here.
Wow, you're really strong for having made it through all this by yourself.
Is it true? Has Lance really been kidnapped?
Oh yeah, she's licking her ring. That's a ring, Pop. She's licking her ring.
No one is supposed to know, but yes, it's true.
Oh, Lance! I can't believe you've been spirited away. I wonder how you're doing right now.
Looks like she's gone back to the fair maiden in love routine. So, Mr. Edgeworth, where do we go from here? She left? Okay.
Well, we found the body, so we should look into the murder.
Hold it! My men brought me up to speed over the radio. And I have to say, you really should have called. I heard you found something very intriguing.
I have nothing to hide, Agent Lang. It's all exactly what you see before you.
I'll take it from here. Yep. That guy's really dead. Hey! You waiting for an invitation? Hurry up and detain the suspect now!
Suspect? Who?
Officer Makings, is it? You're coming with us.
What? Sir? I had nothing to do with it, sir.
Agent Lang, don't you think you're being a bit rash? Do you even have a good reason to suspect Officer Meekins?
I leave that kind of stuff to you, prosecutors. It's your job after all. Like I said earlier, the crime scene isn't as forgiving as your precious courtroom.
That's your answer?
I know you like your logic and reasoning, but that sort of impractical fluff is not needed out there in the field. All you have to do is arrest suspicious person after suspicious person. That's how you eliminate crime from the street.
But that's also precisely how you unnecessarily arrest innocent people by mistake.
Innocent people? Nonsense. There's no such thing as an innocent person. We all got a blemish or two in our hearts.
Oh my god, he's a Rorschach. We got a Rorschach.
That's tyranny. I won't allow such a thing to go on unchecked before my eyes.
Too bad you don't call the shots around here.
Oh. Edgeworth is placing himself between him
and Meekins. As I have sworn to uphold the laws of this land, I cannot allow you to take this man in. That you will arrest a man on false charges without even conducting an investigation. Have you no honor as a member of law enforcement?
You! How dare you speak so disrespectfully to our Shifu!
Hold it! You amuse me, Mr. Prosecutor. Like Z says, every pact has its own rules. If you can play by the rules and come out on top, that is a true victory. Alright, I'll give you your beloved laws a fair shake. I'll show you just how much investigating I've done. Through my line of logic,
And he's pointing the finger.
like, aha!
Shilong Lang's logic.
I've seen a lot of bodies like the one being carted off in my time. I can say he was shot in a single glance, but even you figure that much out, right? With your current gun laws, it's not exactly easy to get your hands on a gun. Not unless you're a member of law enforcement like Officer Meekins, isn't that right?
Yes, we get to hold it now.
That is your reasoning?
Solid as a rock. Is based on the philosophy of detainment.
What's this philosophy of detainment?
Huh. You don't know? In that case, pay attention, girlie. In my country, the criminals have a saying. Beware of the wolf.
Why the wolf?
Because in my language, lang means wolf. And you don't mess with me or my pack. And as for the detainment philosophy, its father is my honorable ancestor, Lang Zi.
You'd think I'd have heard of him as in his teaching if he's that famous.
Oh, he was holding a hand, and then her assistant Shinra hold the parchment, given to him, and now he takes it out, unrolls the parchment, the scroll, and says,
Langji developed it as he worked to lock criminals away thousands of years ago. To this day, the Zhengfa police still trains its recruit using his philosophies.
But thousands of years ago, that makes your story about as believable as a fairy tale.
Anything wears down and breaks over time. Do you really believe something as ancient as that can be applied to today's world?
You want to put it to a test?
Rebuttal, aka the hold it part. Xing Long Lang's logic.
I've seen a lot of bodies like the one being carted off in my time.
Hold it!
So what can you tell me about the body?
Hold up! Even without an autopsy, I have my ways. They teach you the basics of forensics along with the detention philosophy.
Oh? Then you wouldn't mind telling me a little of what you figured out, correct?
I can say he was shot in a single glance, but even you figure that much, right?
Hold it!
Yes. I think anyone who saw the bullet wounds would come to the same conclusion.
Not so fast!
That guy doesn't say objection, he says,
Not so fast!
I think we haven't seen the last of him yet. For the game to give him lines like that, he's gonna be a recurring character.
Don't bat yourself on the back yet.
What's that supposed to mean?
Shinra!
Sir,
Langzi says, search where the water is deepest. You have to keep your eyes on the big fish that lurks in the depths, which is the killer.
Is that right? And what about and what would you know about the killer?
With your current gun laws, it's not exactly easy to get your hands on a gun.
Hold it!
It would appear you've studied a little of our laws.
Studies? Who needs to study what every child on any street corner already knows? It's that... Shina!
the Federal Firearms Restriction Act.
That's it, the Federal Firearms Restriction Act. I heard it's not easy to get a gun these days. Interesting.
Interesting. That woman is the one in charge of keeping track of the information.
Not unless you're a member of law enforcement like Officer Meekins, is that right?
Hold it!
If that's the case, there are plenty of other officers who might be potential suspects. You're not seriously going to arrest each and every one of them, are you?
As if I would need to. I already look into everyone else here.
Who?
Other than Officer Meekins, I know no one else's weapon has been fired.
How did you check every single person's weapon in such a short span of time?
That's because each and every one of my subordinates is extremely capable. It didn't take more than a few minutes to conduct the entire investigation.
The power of sheer numbers. But you have yet to check Officer Meekin's weapon, correct?
Thanks for reminding me. Hey you! Show me your gun!
Oh! What's wrong? Why does he look so sickly pale all of a sudden?
Gun, What did you say? I can't hear you. Stop mumbling and spit it out already. Sir? Sir? I lost my gun, sir!
How could you be so irresponsible?
In the end, it looks like you're still on the only suspect we got. You're the ones who waited here outside the garage to ambush and kill the victim.
So you think that Officer Meekins waited here to kill the victim? Do you, Long? I think this little accusation deserves a lot more scrutiny.
Officer Meekins ambushed the victim in his garage and killed him with his gun.
Hold it!
You mean to tell me that the murder occurred here, in this garage?
From the fact that the suspect was found almost next to where the body was found, I'd say that's pretty obvious that this is the crime scene. Langji says, a criminal always returns to the scene of the crime.
Hey! Finally a quote even I heard of before!
Furthermore, Langji says... Shina, what did Langji says?
Sir,
Thank you. Successful investigations are the result of multiple returns to our crime scenes.
looks like neither detectives nor criminals have changed their ways over the millenniums. So this is the kind of conclusion the philosophy of detainment can lead you to. I don't get it, Mr. Edgeworth. Why are you putting yourself on the line for Mr. Meekins? It's not that I particularly care about what happens to Officer Meekins. What? However, I can't simply stand while Agent Lang ignores our country's laws. Shi Long Lang, just what sort of investigator are you?
Okay, I found the contradiction. I'm gonna go straight to it. It's the last line that's been added at the end. Officer Meekins ambushed the victim in his garage and killed him here with his gun. I'm gonna present the preliminary findings because we just said that there's not so much blood where the parking is, so this is not the scene of crime. Sorry, sir.
Objection!
Unfortunately for you, Agent Lang, this is simply not possible.
What do you mean?
You've seen the crime scene for yourself. And while you were looking, did you not think to yourself that it was a little too clean?
Yeah!
Oh, he's on the self-defense, like he's doing a karate fighting stance, like a kung fu, like it's a kung fu fighting stance.
Yeah!
So you did notice that there was too little blood. Do you still wish to claim that Officer Meekins committed the murder here? Because this isn't the crime scene, and if it was your man who led you to think it was, then I suggest you leave this case to the local police and set the record straight.
Grrr.
Sorry, I need to adjust something. Okay.
Not bad. I see your logic can be just as sound as mine. In that case, let me ask you this. Don't you think it's weird that officer was hanging out around here in the first place?
Weird? How so?
Hey you! Your squad's not even supposed to be in this area, right? What were you doing neglecting your duties and loafing around here?
I...
Don't you dare give me some lame excuse like I found myself taking a walk.
But sir, I really did take a walk, sir.
You're a disgrace. How dare you take your pack obligation so lightly?
Officer Meekins is looking extra meek. Is he hiding something?
Mr. Edgeworth, please, sir. Save me the way you did earlier, please, sir.
Officer Meekins, please give us a detailed account of what happened.
Sir, not you too.
Testimony. Meekins' testimony.
It's true, sir. I wasn't assigned to this area, sir. I was told to check every square inch of the main gate area, sir. I also went looking for the kidnappers while selling dreams in the Blue Badger Mobile, sir.
No, you weren't.
But I got completely caught up in my role selling dreams to the children, sir. Before I knew it, I found myself here in this area, sir.
What is this Blue Badger Mobile?
It's a moving store on wheels that sells sweet dreams and merchandise, sir.
Ah, it's a merch cart. It's not an ice cream truck, but So the Blue Badger Mobile is a roaming souvenir shop? Blue Badger Mobile data jotted down in my organizer.
Sir, I swear I was chasing the kidnappers down when I was being a good dream merchant.
He seems rather worked up, even more than his usual hyperactive selves. He sure seems sure of what he's saying. Can you try to calm down and lower your voice to a more reasonable level, officer?
Sir! Roger, sir!
Meekins' testimony. Rebuttal.
It's true, sir. I wasn't assigned to this area, sir.
Hold it!
Alright then. Where were you assigned to?
I was assigned to the main gate, sir.
You must mean the area within the bridge and the outrageous fountain. Okay, then why are you here in the Wild Wild West area?
It's because of a very deep reason, ma'am. I was told to check every square inch of the main gate area, sir.
Hold it!
Describe for me how you conducted your investigation.
Yes, sir. Well, first, I made sure there were no suspicious-looking people in the area, sir. But the only people that seemed to gather around me were little girls, sir.
Well, what do you expect when you dress like the Blue Badger?
I thought I had no choice at that point, sir, so I also went looking for the kidnappers while selling dreams in the Blue Badger Mobile, sir.
Hold it!
What exactly do you mean by selling dreams?
Sir, the Blue Badger Mobile is where dreams are collected.
What?
Sweetness like you're never known except in dreams, ma'am. Like innocence drops. And bitterness found only in nightmares, ma'am, like guilty jawbreakers.
He was selling candy too? Oh my god, he was literally selling candy to kids in a mascot. I don't know if that's legal in Disneyland, but that makes me creepy. I don't know, man. The hell we gonna do to this guy? I don't know, man. I mean, it's not really a problem, it's the precinct's problem. But, yeah.
Selling those as I push the Blue Badger Mobile along is my sworn
duty, man. But I got completely caught up in my own selling dreams to the children, sir.
Hold it!
You completely forgot to look for the kidnappers?
No, sir, of course not, sir. I would never do something like that, sir.
Dot dot dot. Dot dot dot.
You're absolutely right.
Wow, you're good at this forcing people to confess thing, Mr. Edgeworth.
To be frank, I'm just a little man, sir. I'm better at selling kids a few small dreams than looking for a big crook, sir.
Hold it!
Enough wallowing in your own self-pity. Let's return to your testimony.
Yes, sir. Before I knew it, I found myself in this area, sir.
Hold it!
How did you wind up all the way over here?
I was in the middle of a sea of kids, sir. But one of the kids decided to challenge me to a fight, sir. I had to run away from the child's painful drop kicks, and before I knew it...
Haha, the good old dropkick. I dished out my fair share of those when I was a kid. It was always the best when you felt one really connect with your opponent.
In any case, you wound up here for a reason completely unrelated to the investigation.
Sir! That's right, sir.
That's not something you should be admitting to with your head held high, officer. It sounds like he simply forgot about his real job and became the Blue Badger. However, there is one flaw in Officer Meeking's story. But I have the feeling that he'll need more prodding before he'll spill the beans.
Okay, so we're gonna be back with the third statement, the one with the Blue Badger Mobile. We're gonna present the Blue Badger Mobile because it said mobile shop on 3 wheels was parked inside the Wild Wild West area garage. So it couldn't be selling dreams on the main gate if the car was at another area completely.
Objection!
Officer Meekins, I would appreciate if you didn't tell such transparent lies.
Sir? I'm lying, sir?
Yes, you are. If you were really out there selling dreams with the Blue Badger Mobile until recently, then what is it doing here inside the garage?
Oh! Actually, I had just lost track, sir.
Lost track of what?
By the time I realized that the Blue Badger Mobile was nowhere to be found, sir.
Which would mean that it was perhaps stolen?
And that's when I came back to this area thinking maybe it was in the garage, sir.
Oh. Isn't that convenient? Like now he rearranged his testimony to make sense.
But that's where you found me, Mr. Edgeworth, sir.
Knuckle back!
A likely story. Who do you think is going to buy such a convenient tale as that?
And what exactly is so convenient about this story?
The car getting stolen. It's completely unbelievable, even for a cover story. But I think we can assume the car was used alright to move the dead body. No, it was not. What? You killed the victim at some distant location, Officer Megan. And then you used the Blue Badger Mobile to transport it all the way here. Now then, you're coming with me. But it wasn't me! Sir! The killer, sir! It wasn't me, sir!
Agent Long, wait!
Huh? What do you want now?
We still don't know where the real scene of the crime is. You can't say we know all the facts of this case, let alone the truth.
I told you. Truth, schmoot. I couldn't care less.
What?
Our job is to catch the crook. You'll find out your precious truth after we arrest this guy and take him in. That's the job of your prosecutors in your fancy court with your logic. As for us, we don't have that kind of time to waste.
You boorish buffoon!
Oh yeah, he's about to get close to Lang, and two detectives working for him is blocking your way and getting telling you passive aggressively to back off.
I think you need to leave.
What?
We need to get the body to autopsy, and you guys are getting in the way.
You would interfere with another one of my investigations?
Hey now, let's not forget who holds the actual authority to conduct investigations here. I'm afraid the one doing the interrupting is you, my ignorant little pretty boy.
No!
He's right, you know. Edgeworth is burned.
Now be a good fancy boy and get out of my sight. If you don't, I'll arrest you for obstruction of justice.
To be continued.
Do you want to save?
Yes, I want to save, and on that note, I'm gonna end the stream right now. I'm probably gonna raid someone. This is the first time I raid someone, but like I'm getting a bit tired. I've been there since 3 a.m. It's 8 o'clock.